Welcome back, everybody, from break. I'm Mannix86, and my first time on RPG Limit Break, and we'll be running Legends of Heroes: Trails in the Skies, second chapter. Joining me today is Ank. How you do?
Hello. Good morning, folks from Europe. I think it's a little bit of a later time on the day for you, or earlier. How you? But depends on perspective, I guess.
2:30 a.m. for me. It's all good.
Yeah.
So we'll
So
be
you chose a short run for your first RPG limit break run.
exactly. There's only one Sky game, so I figured I'd cover the time for the ones that aren't being played. So we'll be playing with no turbo at all, excluding the text, and we'll talk about that. So time is going to start here, so we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Right. So if you've played the first game, this one starts literally the morning after that Joshua left Estelle with some poisonous. Anyway, you can go play it if you haven't played it, because it's a good ending. Anyway, she wakes up the next morning and is looking for Joshua and doesn't really know where he is. One thing that I'll talk early about is I call it text pumping. I play with a controller, so I'm playing with a PS5 controller, and like most Falcom games, I can just hold the menu/cancel button to speed up text. But there's something called text pumping, where if you hit confirm just before cancel and hold them both at specific times in this game, you'll see the text speed up a little bit faster than usual. Some scenes are harder to get it than others. You sort of have to gauge. This game has this thing where they sort of stop and zoom on a scene just before the text starts appearing. And you see how the text goes much faster like that. So I'll try to do that during the run, but there are some scenes where you can't because some things are time-based to match with the images and reactions of the characters. But yeah, we'll save a lot of time with that text method.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in this game, so even if it's just a small amount of time per time you do this, just piles up like crazy.
So there I didn't get the fast text, but you can sort of adjust. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, Dad. So Dad stole all your XP in the final boss of the first game. That's why he's so high level.
He is the Chad of the whole continent.
Joshua, he's gone on vacation.
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's fine.
I'm gonna try to read chat during the run when I can, because there's no turbo, so I'm gonna have a little bit of breaks, but it's also quite heavy in some spots, so I apologize if I go quiet sometimes. So here we meet our favorite priest of the game.
Who?
Some guy with green hair.
Yeah, what's his name again? I forgot.
Kevin?
Who's Kevin?
Kevin's not here.
Yeah.
He just shows up when it matters for him. There we go. You can see a difference there where I messed up the text and then I speeded it up. So there's a way to get it back if I miss it. So we start in Relent in this game. So I'm mostly just gonna go have some nostalgia time in my house. Nothing. We're basically planning to go to a Lilac, which is like a training ground for bracers. Hey, we have control.
And immediately we got some nice town jams.
Yeah, I love this soundtrack.
As well.
Much like Zwei that we just watched, this game has a very laid-back soundtrack.
Yeah, even the battle music's kind of like jammy and chill. The normal one, at least. We're probably about to hear that quite a few times. Of course, this game reuses a lot of the songs from the first game, so most of the towns have the same song as first chapter.
Yeah. We're skipping a lot of text and lore here, but if you play this for the first time, please don't. This game has amazing dialogue. And this particular scene, she's looking for Joshua because she hasn't seen him and she thinks he's home. It's kind of like the last place that she thinks of that he could be. And like you can feel her heart break like as she opens the next room, which is his room. Right there. Boom. It's kind of like that Simpsons episode where they pinpoint where Ralph's heart breaks. Similar.
And somehow this guy whose name I already forgot is here as well. Wait, he did follow us, I guess.
So there's the ending of the first game. So if you would actually connect both games together, it wouldn't feel like it's a second game. Like they're literally connected. Which is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty common theme in this, like, this whole Trail series. The games kind of comes in twos. So you always have, like, the introductory half, and then you have the, like, meat half, which goes through, like, major plot points. The introductory half spends a lot of time just introducing the setting and characters, and then you get into the real plot.
I also wish to mention that I did, just for the show of it, I left FMVs on. So there's going to be 3 or 4 FMVs that we can't skip that you're going to see during the run. Did I do that just for fun? Plus if, yeah, I know, I had to skip the opening, but the other ones I can't, so don't worry. So here we're in Lilac. So basically Estella agreed to train and become stronger and try to find out where Joshua is and find out what is the Ouroboros. So that's kind of all happening at the same time. That's Annalise, which she likes says she's your enemy, rival.
She's gonna teach us about the true nature of justice real soon.
Yeah. Teach me what plates look like.
I don't remember where in this dialogue she says the famous line, but it's somewhere in this prologue.
Feels good to get this text real fast. Some spots like are easy, some are tough. The first thing we're gonna do shortly after all this is just go. Oops, wrong room. First thing I have to do, and I went to the wrong room. Just get my backpack with my stuff. This game is also weird with the text skip. There's like half a second to a second before it starts skipping. Oops. Talk to the chair, not the person. There we go. We're gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna talk to Phyllis and buy a bit of cooking ingredients to make surprise cookies later, which are crucial to the start of this run. And then we'll get a couple orbs and stuff. The game actually forces you to buy a healing orb, but you can't leave.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be cooking quite a lot during this run, right?
Not that much, actually. Sorry. Milk, eggs, flour, and oil. Oh, I hit the wrong option. So it's one of those where you don't hit cancel, he just repeats over and over. So what I defense 1, HP 1, attack 1, evade 1, and hit 1. And orbit.
So basically here the game teaches us about how the orbments work. And you see the orbment on the screen right now. It's a kind of a circle with 7 slots and some lines. And you put in these quads that are like small skill stones, and they give you some small abilities like a few % more attack, defense, HP. But more importantly, they control what spells you get. So they all contribute this like elemental values to your orbment, which determine what spells you can know.
So I already messed up the first menu, and good job, me.
And basically, the orbment has like lines, so each line has its own count for the elements. So a longer line is basically better. So the caster type characters will have longer lines. So you'll have space for more stones, and you will be able to have bigger spells, basically.
Here we're just gonna skip the first one because nobody likes tutorials. Now they're gonna teach us about chains, and because chain didn't exist in the first game, we actually have to do this one.
Do you use chain in the speedrun?
Nope, just here.
I didn't really use this chain in my casual playthrough of this game.
Okay, we actually got a really bad thing where the slug decided to not die and take a bad damage roll. So we'll just have to kill it.
Well, at least Estelle is dodging like a champ. Yeah, damage rolls are actually kind of wide in this whole series. I think Beef talked about them, or was it Shinoa during Zero or Zero? Probably both, to be honest.
Yeah, some fights, like, I'm like hoping that I get a good damage roll. If not, it changes the fight a little bit, and it's like a difference of like 4 damage or something. It's ridiculous. So we're just gonna have a bit more CP, which is... it's fine. It just made that fight slower. And here we're gonna do a bunch of switching stuff and pick up some early chests that we need.
This labyrinth. Classic dungeoning.
But at least it's good jams, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It's actually one of my favorite songs of the game.
Yeah, again, it's a really chill song for like... it's like way more chill than you'd expect for an RPG usually. Especially like, this is not a lighthearted game. At all. The first one was, I think, a little bit more lighthearted, but this one's...
So I have to be careful to... like that frog there, if I don't hug the wall, will get me.
Yeah, one nice thing about these games is that every trails has the enemies on the map, so you can just avoid encounters and you don't get random battles ever. It's really nice.
I'm sorry to hear that, evil test. Yeah, that would hurt. Oh yeah. I have to hit this switch too. So we're gonna get a Sepith chest, which will get many of them throughout the game, because Sepith is really tightly routed, and we'll have a Sepith grind actually at the beginning of this game just because of that. And we'll also get the surprise cookie. So in this game they introduced throwing items basically, and they're insane because they have sorry, not insane, they do flat damage, so they do flat strength damage, so and they're really fast in animation just out of that.
And Sepit is basically the resource we use for making the quads, which are skill stones, we put in augments,
Yes,
and
nice.
also to upgrade the augment slots. So again, a thing that's usually common in Trails games is that in the first game, you have to open your augment slots, but in the second game you have all of them open, but they add like upgrade tiers to the slots. And here we have like boss fights, so let's talk about that.
Yeah, this is Kurt. So with Analyze, we're gonna spam and we're gonna spam Firebolt with Estelle, and hopefully he doesn't heal. He has a skill near when he's at 20% health or so, called Whitecaps. That will heal him back by 500, and sometimes it just delays the fight.
Yeah, enemies healing themselves is really annoying, and a recurring theme in the series. They can also get these like bonus turns, heal them, so you in the top left you can see the turn order. And sometimes some bonus turns pop up. I don't know if they are actually disabled for this fight or we're just not seeing any.
I think I did the wrong skill by accident. Hopefully it's an attack. Okay, it's fine. I like accidentally scrolled into my menu and I just scrolled back to the same skill. That was funny.
It's probably disabled actually in this fight because I'm not seeing any bonus turns right now, but in like non-tutorial boss fights you will see these.
Yeah,
bonus
this is
turns
like
pop
a...
up in this turn queue.
Yeah, they use this as the tutorial basically, but it's not an easy one honestly. We're playing on normal as well, because I prefer to play them on normal over easy. Okay, so far he's nice. As of right now he could heal at any point, so I'm hoping that he attacks or moves towards Estelle this time. Actually, you know what? I don't need my he made it. Good. So that's the nicest Kurt we can get. So GG.
That was really good. No heals.
No heals.
I remember when I started playing this game for the first time, I started on hard, and boy did I have fun with his heals.
Yeah, this game is no joke on higher difficulty, especially in the beginning where they have like no resources.
Yeah, this beginning section is actually really hard because the game's system is not really like optimized for 2-character parties, I feel like. And another thing about like one thing about this game is also that I think buffs are like time-based, but because your characters get faster as you level up and gain more speed, the buff duration actually goes longer in later parts of the game. But in the beginning, buffs are like kind of really short.
So I just upgraded a slot there because we'll need to equip a level 2 orb in the next section. And here we're actually going to remove their armors because we actually want to die in the next fight. And that will save a hit on each character. Come on, menu. There we go. My menu is very particular because of controller, so like hitting up and down will allow me to go up and down faster in a menu. So sometimes my cursor will jump. This is like the second boss. We just want to attack spam him and hope that he attacks. There's an attack he does that throws a smoke grenade. We don't want that because it doesn't do any damage and he runs away from you.
Is this one of those bosses that you can defeat but you don't have to? Or is this a scripted defeat?
Yeah, exactly. And there he goes. So not only that, but now we have to like, that's why I attack. He has a higher chance of just attacking you if you're closer. So usually stun is good because, hey, you don't have to take a turn. So not the best RNG, but that was a nice ending. Just double charge.
Yes.
So the run starts here pretty much. This is St. Croix Forest.
Oh god, I got lost so much in this forest.
It's like a little test. Basically, we lost all our gear. And then we have to get it back. And we will. And then we have to do a real long grind to get a lot of time Sepith. So Sepith is of certain kinds are harder to come by in this game. So you'll pretty much only able to get time Sepith from this grind and a few things and like quest rewards and stuff.
That seems like another trail stable is time Sepith, just always seems to be the one we are wanting the most. Mostly because time is, well, related to speed, and speed is basically the best stat in these games, so that makes sense. Also, depending on the game, time can also have other good stuff.
Right.
I don't actually remember what kinds of good stuff time has. Oh wait, does time have like some really strong spells as well?
Yes. One of the later spells in the game is called Death Scream, and you pretty much spam it for like an entire chapter, if not more. But I mean, in FC, Hellgate was really good early on. We don't really use Hellgate this time. So there's some differences. It's not that they're not good, it's just Earth is slightly more powerful and fast animation. Generally, that's what we go for.
Yeah, they always change things up a little bit between the like 2 games of each set. So it's not, even though you have mostly all the same stuff, it's still usually like strategic wise a little bit different.
Oops, that wasn't
because also these games actually don't put you back at level 1 when you move from one game to another. So we are actually like, well, what level are we like? Is it 20, 30?
1 second here, so I'm gonna have to equip my characters. I guess I forgot something. Oh no, I didn't. Thought I did. So this is Heaven's Eye, Mine 1, Evade 1. So this is the grind. These little enemies drop time Sepith. And of course, any miss and stuff is pretty bad early on. And like this happens where you barely just kill them, but once we get a level, it should go better.
So I looked in the menu.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we were at like level 40 in this game at the beginning, so that already changes things for how they go in this game.
This particular enemy is annoying when you don't kill him because he likes to run away and heal. So we're basically gonna reset this room a lot.
How long are you here on average running this fight?
So I want to say about 40 minutes. I didn't time it. So this grind is about 15 minutes even with turbo, and it's a little bit longer on normal. Part of the reason for that is we can't kill palms as easily as we can on easy. On easy you can do damage with soldier on palms and pretty much just kill them. On this one, or you can do like dark matter with, which is a combination you can get that can like one-shot them, but they barely do any damage in normal, so we pretty much have to rely on S-Scrap to kill them. So we're actually just gonna kill one palm once Estelle gets to the 100 mark of CP. And with Annalise, to sort of cope with the fact that we're not going to be able to kill Palm with hers, whenever there's fights with like 4 enemies grouped together, we're going to use her sword wind slash attack, which basically does like 4 auto attacks at once, like this. And it has a chance to miss some enemies, but you can see there it still clears this a lot faster. And we're gonna kill this plant first when we can because it has 2 turns on you. Oops, I don't want to do that twice though. So we're basically, once Estella is used for S-Craft, we're gonna bring both characters up to 190 after that, so it's a fairly long grind. And like, I hope to find a way to shorten it eventually, but like, I think I finished the run with like 20 spare time sepith or something like that.
That's pretty tight.
Exactly, and you have to consider, you know, that certain enemies could get a turn and take a couple away from you.
Oh yes, heavy routing in these games is just really tricky because there's so many variables.
So we're not only grinding the time sepith though, here we're also getting drops from the enemies. So we have 49 leathery tails and 49 beast flesh for cooking. And we will have that, no problem. We also need 4 prickly seeds, which come from those flower enemies that we saw. That will probably meet up if we don't have enough during this grind, because that can happen. There's a flower only fight just outside of this area that I can do. And I'm probably gonna do some safety saves at certain points in this grind. I have accidentally used my S-Craft when I wasn't supposed to, so I don't want that to happen. Fortunately, this is like besides, you know, the usual palm stuff, this is like the only grind. So we'll get this out of the way first, and then get back into the swing of things.
There's probably more battles with like mob enemies than I did in my castle playthrough. I have a really bad habit of just running past all the enemies if I can, and then wondering what the hell do I do in boss fights.
Yeah. So if you look at the easy run, I believe this food route is like a mix of the old run. Shinoa or Shin actually ran it on easy and skipped all this grind altogether on the easy route, but on normal route, if you just go straight through in this, it's really hard and it sets you back in so many ways even further. So I did manage to get out of here. So this is the fight we want, but that was actually perfect. Like an Estelle crit and everything to kill the palm, but I don't have my S-Craft yet. We'll mostly run the palm fights.
CP regeneration in these old games was really slow. Wow. You get like 2 CP from hitting an enemy? That's...
Yeah.
rough.
With attacks. I'm not sure why, maybe it's based on the level of the enemy you're attacking. I haven't personally looked into it. I know the magic gives about like 8 to 10 usually.
Okay, you got 4, not 2. But it's still like 4 is not a whole lot. When you need like 100 to get the S-Craft off.
The good news is, like, the numbers I base myself on has worked on every run practice I've done, so that's why I continue to do it this way. I did write a tutorial for this, so I want my tutorial to be like, hey, if every new runner follows this, they can get through the game. But I'm sure I'll find like a more risky route eventually. And
I
it's a good
actually
time for
forgot.
everyone to just talk about everything about the game in the chat, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just forgot about how stingy this game was with CP actually. Because I played the modern one so much, where you get like 10 CP for normal attacks.
Exactly.
Like, and in general, like in cold steels in particular, you can just use crafts like pretty freely. But in this game, even like normal crafts, you have to be kind of really economical about them.
Yeah, so the CP is tightly routed, and we don't get like the, you know, like in each game you have like the lemons or the ice cream and stuff that gives you like the free. You do have tomatoes in this game that will get a few of them, but like money is tightly routed up until the very end that you can I can just buy the amount that I'll need exactly for certain things at certain points. Plus you can only get them in Grimsel, so I'm not gonna be in Grimsel all the time. So here we have Estelle at a... We almost had Estelle at 100 CP. Let's try that again. There we go. So now we were hoping... Usually you want to get up to like 120 to one-shot the palm.
Did this game even have like CP bonus turns yet? So I don't remember when the different bonus turns were introduced in the series.
I should have killed it there, I thought about it, but... I'll wait for the next one. That's usually a bad idea sometimes, because you wait quite a while for it. But I could have used both S-Scrap, but I would lose the Swordwind Slash strat, pretty much. Alright.
So all of the games are on the timeline except for the fact that Zero and Azure happen at the same time as Cold Steel 1 and 2. Pretty much.
I'm gonna hope this guy doesn't run away. I'm gonna try to get to that crit turn. Of course.
But in general, I would say you want to play them in the release order. In the original release order, of course, not the Western release order.
Right. That's my goal. I mean, I've only played up to cross spell or 0, sorry. And just when I wanted to try Azure, the patch was removed. So, fortunately, that's coming out soon. Looking forward to get further into the series. Soon TM. I like how Thief Moor's name shortens to TM and says soon TM. Here's another Sword Spin Slash. It counts as a normal attack, so there's a chance that it does miss, but hey, when you get all 4, you're happy.
Was it Azure's like post-credits text that gives you like some whopping spoilers about Cold Steel 1 and 2 though? So if you are playing them in order and really don't want to see spoilers, you should not watch the last scene of Azure maybe. It just
And
gives
the
you some
intros.
text. It's like it just gives you some text about that spoils. Gives some major spoilers about Cold Steel 1 and 2.
Some intro videos in these games too sometimes shows like a bunch of characters. You're like, oh.
Oh yeah, like I don't ever watch intro videos of JRPGs because they, bare minimum, they show you all of your party members. So it already spoils like if someone switches sides to your side during the story. And it spoils often also the villains. So I don't watch them.
So right now I want the palm again, so this is just my luck. It's gonna take a while to show up.
You could skip Sky Third, but I think it's a really fun game to play actually, and it's not as long as the first two ones. But plot-wise, yeah, you could skip it. It doesn't contribute that much to the big plot line. And it's not necessary for understanding the later games.
It's a really confusing game. But it's got good jams.
Who was the protagonist of Sky Third again? I think I already forgot his name. Man.
Alright. This is what we want. Okay, so I had to wait a few extra battles, but honestly, that's not the worst scenario. So now I gotta bring this up to 190 again, and that'll be time to go. I'm gonna do periodic saves, but I know it's a long run and stuff can happen, so I also have like 350 saves of like almost every spot in the game based on this route, so if something happens I can pretty much go back to where we were. So now we're gonna run away from the palm fights because we don't need palm anymore. And while Estelle goes up, we're gonna start evening out the CP with Analyze, so I'm gonna manage the sword and slash use so that both characters are at about 190 CP when I leave.
Level are we actually now? How many levels did we get?
I have no idea. Next time I hit menu, I'm gonna check to make sure I have enough prickly seeds at the end of the grind, and we'll see my level. I only need 4, and because we're talking, I haven't paid attention to the little chest drops. But it's like it's got a 50% drop rate, but you only fight one at a time, and there's 2 items that can drop, so I guess you could consider it like 25%.
And not only is the series long in terms of like number of games, but they also seem to be making longer and longer games as well, so there's that.
As far as I know, I was told this was the longest one.
Really?
But it's hard to say. I don't play with turbo, so that probably changes things.
I guess it depends on how you play as well, but for me this was like, I would say 8 hours, and the longest Trails game I played was like 130.
Oh, nice. It also changed where you can skip an entire text scene later on, instead of like having to just mash text. We're getting there. We're at 34.
Admittedly, I played Sky Trilogy in English, and then the rest of the games in Japanese, so my reading was slower, so there is definitely some contribution from that.
Yeah, I would
So
like
their
to
numbers
eventually
are
try. Sorry, go
not
ahead.
like directly comparable.
So this is nice because we want to see more of those flower enemies to make sure we have enough. There was a drop. As you can see now, Estelle's coming up and Lace is staying around 100 CP.
Oh, nice, more flowers.
Yeah. Nice miss. So I know I could in theory get faster with like skipping some of her turns and going straight to Estelle, but I've done it where I never have to do that, and I know that I'll be good with the grind when I leave. yeah, the light at the end of the tunnel is a bit of ways, but we're getting there.
CP recovery is taking a really long time.
Well, now we don't miss as much, knock on wood, and we do enough damage to one-shot everything. The first part of the grind is a little bit of a pain in like trying to time the bomb. We can talk about bombs though. In Sky FC, the bomb would like appear on the map in certain locations, and you had to like it's not every time you enter the room, so it has a certain chance, maybe like, I don't know, 30% chance or something when you enter the zone. In this game, certain enemies that you fight have a chance to include palm in the fight, and this is the first one. So like we don't have to wait for a palm to appear on the map, but we have to like enter and exit a specific encounter to get them to show up. We'll do that a few times later on, much later on.
Yeah, palms in this series are like the metal slimes in Dragon Quest. They give a lot of EXP, and do they give something else as well? This is just EXP, I forgot.
A bunch of EXP and a bunch of Sepith of every kind, which is great. I think that's what makes the easy grind so shorter, because you can like just do regular arts to kill the palms that are on those fights, so you come up much faster. I kind of like the song in this area too, but I'm making it loop a little too fast.
Yeah, that's always the downside of speedrunning. There's a lot of segments where you don't hear a song as much as you'd like. I like Beef's idea about having a marathon where we like let all songs play one full loop before moving on.
Something Magnus, yes, so I only kill one Shining Palm in this grind because I need the CP for... There's the boss that we're gonna fight just after this grind requires you to have high CP, otherwise the fight drags on, and the simple reason for that is like the boss has like a cancellation attack, so every time you cast an art, the boss will create like a web attack that basically forces you to cancel your arts. So when you, because everything is tightly routed, like even healing items and stuff like that, plus just getting all the time Sepith we need regardless, is why we're staying in here a bit longer. But yeah.
Cancelling attacks are hecking rude, by the way, when they're used by bosses.
But my goal definitely is to shorten this eventually if I can find a way, but like even getting out of this chapter early makes the next one like really hard as well.
Yeah, like we said earlier, this like prologue is no joke.
You said you did it on hard or extreme. You probably had to get like surprise cookie grinds and stuff.
No, I actually just got to I think the boss after the next one, and then I stonewalled and I quit the game. And then I started like 2 years later on normal. Because I don't grind, period. Like, I would rather spend 10 hours with underleveled characters trying to figure out a way to kill a boss with some good RNG than do a 5-hour grind.
I don't disagree with that. What about a 13-hour grind? So that's what we're on.
One nice thing about this series, though, if you want to play it like me, is that the EXP scaling is actually quite high. So if you do manage to kill a boss with your underleveled characters, you gain a lot of experience. Like the catch-up EXP is no joke.
Yeah, it's gonna happen a few times in a run where we take an under-leveled character, mostly because the game forces you to, and like you just do one fight and you get a bunch of levels.
Yeah, that's basically why the catch-up EXP is so high, is because they do shuffle around your people like constantly. You have people joining and leaving. Not as much in this game as in Sky FC, I think. But even this game also like just shuffles your party around without asking you much, quite a lot. So they had to kind of adjust the EXP gains so that you would not have to have underleveled characters forced into your party. Or rather, if you have like underleveled characters, you can cast them up quickly. Okay.
So now we have about even CP with the characters. We're gonna try to keep that, but like Annalise gets an extra turn now and then, so she can pull ahead. So we'll still, oops, I didn't get the preemptive there, so they're gonna hit it once. This is why like missing is annoying, and that's why we don't often use physical attacks in the early games, because they just arts can't miss, and like that's worth gold later on.
Yeah, I really went heavy on arts on my casual playthroughs of these games as well, because again the CB gain is really slow, and arts get really strong as well. Like early game arts do feel a little bit weak, like they are really slow to use and the damage compared to physical attacks is not that high. But they become really fast and really powerful later.
Yeah. There's only one person that you can auto attack on a regular basis with that's effective, and that's Zin. Just because one punch for him is like an art.
Yeah, that's actually another thing about these games, that normal attack is really weak in a lot of Trails games. Like if you don't have resources to use magic or crafts, you will be not doing a whole lot of damage.
Come on, Estelle, you can do it.
Oh yeah!
I am invincible. How many times did she say? Did you count?
I have not counted because I don't have the audio on right now.
True. Or else
Because I would hear you twice and myself. It'd be really annoying.
what's wrong with that? You don't want to hear me twice.
Oh yeah!
I should just have like a music player open and just play the soundtrack pieces when they pop up. So I could at least listen to the music.
Just Silver Will for 13 hours. Maybe I didn't specify that, but because it's a really long run, I'm gonna probably have Hank and other people join me at times, but they won't necessarily be here the whole run, so they'll be joining me at different points in the run. And there could be other commentators that come again, so we'll have some friends now and then join us and leave us. The only person that won't leave is me.
Yeah, it's
Just
a perfect Trails experience with commentators coming in and leaving. And coming back in underleveled.
Exactly. That's okay. I'll you'll get the rubber band on the level XP. So we're in the last stretch. I always say that, but then it feels long anyway.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, this is a long grind. We
It
started this
is.
at like, I think it was like 20 something on the clock.
Yeah, what did I say? 40 minutes? It probably won't be 40 minutes, but it'll be something. I knew it would be long when I first learned about this because I watched the Falcom RTA run from Beef actually, and even his turbo grind was like 15 minutes or something on easy.
That is kind of rough.
My goal is
Like
to
these
figure out.
early,
Go ahead.
these early games were no jokes when it came to like stonewalling you with enemies.
What I'm thinking about doing, and I haven't figured out yet, is see if I can grind some materials earlier when we can still shop for stuff, and buy a setup so that both characters have dark matter, which do hurt palm. So here I'm gonna slow down on using the sword wind slash because as you can see Estella started catching, well, she's ahead now. And we want both characters at about 190 when we leave. And I probably wouldn't have used that one if I knew that it like missed like 3 of them. I'm not trying to get to a level of Black Rose Dragon, but I'm gonna leave when both combat powers of characters are at 190. That is the goal. And also, you know, that'll make sure that I have enough time sub if, which is tightly routed. I'll even pick up a couple safety chests probably along the way. Just take like 5 seconds to get extra to be sure.
Oh yeah!
I'm gonna skip a turn here because Alan's a little bit behind.
I'm invincible!
What was the reason why you want to have the CP counts about the same?
Well, for those who aren't familiar, you do way more damage with your Express when you reach 200 CP. And in the next fight, we're gonna get a little bit of damage and do a little bit of damage that both characters will be at 200 during the boss fight. And we'll be able to basically kill the boss without too much trouble as well. But it's not necessarily that I have to solely rely on that, it's just I know that when I reach that point that my grind is enough for the game. For the time sepith notably.
I'm invincible!
Like here, Estella's probably gonna finish and be at 200 before. So that I did one sword wind slash too many.
Oh yeah!
Nice miss. I just said that you're missing CP and you go and miss on me. I'm gonna gamble that it hits. Great. That's exactly what I wanted. So now I get the enemy CP as well. Brains.
I'm invincible.
Yeah, the enemy hitting you did way more for your CP than you hitting them. And I think you are right about the scaling. I think now we are only getting like 3 CP when we hit an enemy.
I'm not
Yeah.
the best person in terms of numbers, but I do know that's how it felt after describing.
Yeah, so basically the devs have like made it so that you cannot grind CP from just killing easy enemies as much as...
That was
Like-
amazing. Look at how I got close to 190 all of a sudden. This fight really excited. I probably should have killed it.
Maybe just getting punched would be faster at this point.
True.
Because if you don't need anything else but the CP. And we get a little bit more CP when we get it.
I'll just make sure we have enough time set to do one more.
Oh yeah.
One
Oh yeah,
more.
time habit is still a thing.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure we have enough seeds. We only needed 4. But for good measures, let's check our items. Yeah, we only got 3, imagine.
Wow. How many flowers did we kill again? I didn't count.
So we're gonna have to kill these flower things. Fortunately, this fight only has flowers. And the miss. I probably could have used, even my arts are tele-routed here. So. That was probably the worst, you see. That wasn't a drop either. So fortunately this fight though has only this enemy, and I don't know why I did it that way. Okay, this is bad. I'm actually gonna... I could have got 4 there. Well, that was a waste.
It's a lot of misses.
Yeah, and it's also a lot of damage. Gonna have to actually heal Estelle after. E-boy.
And we got 1 drop.
This normally never happens, double poison. Wouldn't be a marathon without something going wrong. And this enemy, of course, gets 2 turns when it wants to.
And it survived with like, what, 1 HP? Classic.
Okay, I got a drop there. Is it the one that I wanted? Oops. Okay, we're good.
Nice. Okay, so
Isn't
we
this,
can finally move on. And we got 2 at a time, of course. Because why not?
So, we're gonna heal just to be sure. On her. It's a little low of HP. I think the other one will be fine. Okay. So this fight is... We're probably going back to the run. Thanks for your patience. I mean, it's part of the run, but you know what I mean. So we're gonna do flare arrows and stone hammers here. Oops. I accidentally selected option 1, so I actually ran away from the fight. Good job. Wouldn't be a marathon without... This game is an option 2 warrior. Of course I did it again. Clearly the tutorial. Come on.
I like the options there. The option you just pass her face in. That is such an Estelle thing to say.
I just wanted to show off the cool things about the game. So now we're already at 200 CP, which is fine, but we still need to land either 2 flare arrows and a storm hammer, or like you can probably get away with 2 stone hammers and a flare arrow. So let's do that. So the enemy is always going to cancel one of them with Shock Spider. Okay.
This fight is mighty annoying because she just keeps running away all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Just my luck, she's gonna have like 10 HP left. There you go. Marathon RNG. Alright. That's fine though.
I am invincible.
Okay. So now we're finally able to go back to the lodge, right? And go to sleep. So we get back here and we notice there's like a bunch of wreckage, so we're gonna check for some clues. Our early detective work starts at a young age. This is one of the few spots where the text is so short that I actually just alternate between confirm and cancel to check all these. So we actually have, hopefully, we're going to Grimsel Fortress, which is like the last section of this tutorial. And we do have one task, is getting 4 drops from the beetle fights. I'm gonna intentionally take a couple early on, and there's a mandatory one as well. I also need to watch my health because it's way lower than it was intended.
So we went from forest maze to this fortress maze. Because this place is pretty confusing as well.
There we go, that's 1 drop.
And this is also back when they were very heavily against having maps. This game has no maps for any of the dungeons. So you actually have to rely on your own memory or just draw your own map.
Still just leveled, so I'm gonna use Firebolt X. There's 2. We're gonna keep going with that. Because we're gonna fight 2 beetles in mandatory, so if we're lucky we'll get 4 out of that. So this is the amazing Trails puzzles top security stuff. I think even Estelle in the text is like, well, this wasn't much of security. She's a little low on health.
What is
So-
this rabbit thing? That looks scary.
Yeah, the rabbits are weak to earth, so we're gonna stonehammer the rabbits and trying to see if Firebolt X will hit both here. There we go. That was like borderline. Alright, we got our 2 drops. So that was like... I can't ask for better to get those 4 drops without worrying about anything.
Oh yeah!
Alright. So now we gotta go to everybody's favorite. The Dart Maze.
Ah, yes. It wasn't a maze. It wasn't enough of a maze already, so we had to go blind as well.
Yeah, and get the fight that I was trying to avoid.
Luckily, escape is guaranteed in this game, I think.
It's not like super hard, but I still have to like... I miss it sometimes. You can still see it's like dark, but not that dark. So here we get an ID item. So in this game, they introduced interaction items that you can use from your menu. They're honestly not that interesting in the game, but it's something that they did that was different. So we can use this ID unit outside of a fight.
Oh yeah, this mechanic was kind of annoying instead of just having like,
Go in your key items.
yeah, like no, most games these days just let you interact with something when you have the key item, but this was annoying. You actually had to go to the menu to use.
There, we cooked some surprise
An item.
cookies.
Surprise!
Which, like we mentioned, they do flat damage and it's really good against this enemy.
Yeah, so this boss is where my hard playthrough ended.
Yeah, this boss is kind of scary. So when he's close, I'm gonna use the surprise cookies, but I only have 4. I need to keep 1. And when he's far, I'm gonna use arts, and
Boom!
when he's at about 1500 HP, I'm gonna have to like scrap him. He can also heal, and if he heals, he's really hard to. Looks like he's staying close. Sometimes he knocks an enemy far away with one of his skills, or one of us far away, and that makes him faster.
Yeah, it's the healing that really ended the run for me because I was not able to keep up with damage. He just kept healing.
I was supposed to do Aqua Bleed there, but still does a little bit more damage, so but it's a bit slower in animation. He's trading pretty evenly now, which can be a good thing or a bad thing. If he's too far from you, he does a dark spear attack, which does a lot of damage. Okay. So I'm gonna heal because it takes like a turn to do the tier spell. I'm gonna use like the opposite character. I have to start watching how much health he has too. Let's see. Oops. 2200. Okay. $17. Is he gonna heal here? That would be bad. Okay. There. That should be just enough to kill him. Perfect.
Oh, heals, nice. That was
So-
a clean fight.
Yeah. So the prologue is actually pretty scary in some ways, so I'm glad that we're out of it. Even if it didn't go like this plan, especially like the lack of drops for the plant was really sad after 40 minutes only getting 3.
And now we learned that the whole attack on the training facility was actually just an exercise.
Pretty much.
It was faked by the staff.
I
So
agree.
yeah, we weren't actually attacked by terrorists. We were just doing training.
I've been watching The Boys. They're called super villains, I think. This is like the very first Ouroboros, right? At least as far as I know. Anyway, you guys know more about Campanella than I do. And Louis. And of course, we always need like a professor or a doctor of some kind in a Trails game. One that you can't trust.
Never trust the professors. That's the hard rule of Trails.
Yeah, we saw in Zero earlier that it was the doctor. I mean, we kind of saw because Shin's real fast.
Did we? Well, we did see it at the end of the game, I guess, but we didn't see a whole lot of the in between.
Like all the fishing that he does.
Yeah, I don't think we actually saw the dude as a doctor at any point. I think we promptly skipped all of those parts. But this is glitchless, right? So we're not gonna be skipping anything in this run.
This is actually one of my favorite songs, the Hamill theme. So Joshua's alive, we know that much at this point.
Yeah, and for some reason he's working with the Sky Pirates that we had some clashes with in Sky first chapter.
It's a you help me and I'll help you kind of deal. Hey! Means next chapter.
Right, we made it through the prologue in 1 hour 12 minutes. Nice.
I think my practice run was like 1:15, so I say
So
my
it's
practice
already
Yeah.
already record pace.
I hope so. It's so hard to predict a 13-hour run, to be honest.
What's the current PB you have on this?
I've only I practice a lot, but I don't do a lot of runs because it's hard to do runs. My current PB is 13:18, but I was still learning the game while doing that run, so it was quite slow. So since then I've practiced and sped up, but it's possible that we get around that time or close to the estimate. I've also routed it much better since, like my notes and everything. There's a lot of stuff I would pick up normally that I'm leaving out this time. We move in. So now we're going to pick up our favorite red-headed friend. Agate or Agate. I don't know how it's pronounced. He's pretty strong. He's pretty broken early game. He has a skill called Wild Rage, which takes about 90% of his HP. Can't remember the exact number, but it's about that. And in exchange, you get 150 CP, so you can basically just get instant S-crafts whenever you want. And his are pretty strong.
Yeah, I definitely made the wrong choice here when I played Kazulu. I took Sarah. Like getting 150 CP just in one turn is really strong considering how slow the CP gains are, as you saw in the grind.
I was going slower there to make sure I picked the right character because you actually can't, like, sometimes you can go back to the guild and switch your characters, but there you can't, they just leave. So I made sure. This is where Annalise declares Estelle as her rival, but the way she talks, it's like she's in love with her. Yeah, Henry, it's my thing. I love playing these games with no turbo at the regular pace, and games in general. But I totally understand if somebody wants to play with turbo. Like, it's... what I'm doing is probably unreasonable. But I mean, Anki, you run no turbo later on as well.
Yeah, I don't like
And no
running
S
turbo
crafts.
either. But like, it's only a 5-hour run even without turbo. So
And no S
it's
crafts.
It's less than 5 hours even without no turbo and no S crafts. So the modern games definitely play a lot faster. One contributing factor, of course, is that we just have cutscene skip.
Yes.
So it takes only like whatever it takes to load the cutscene and load the next area that we lose time on cutscenes. So it's not like when we get a cutscene here, it's still like, even if we mash through all of the text and fast forward, it still takes like significant amount of time to go through the cutscene. But in later games you have just a skip, which just makes it a lot faster. I think Cold Steel 3 is actually the first one with the skip. And
Nice.
that game doesn't have like... that game has you skip the cutscenes one by one. And the later games have like skip all, so it will skip all of the cutscenes at once until you gain control again. And you're gonna see some rather lengthy strings of cutscene skips in the Cold Steel 3 run.
Also, speaking of Cold Steel, if you have played Cold Steel but didn't play Sky, because some people seem to start with one or the other, you probably see a lot of characters here that maybe don't have that much significance in this series, but you probably recognize them from a later game. Like we just saw Vanya Mueller and the other guy that I keep forgetting his name. The other major guy with the patch. So here, every time we're on the airship, the game wants us to talk to certain people. That's fun, right?
And since it's an old game, it doesn't give you any hints about who it wants you to talk to.
Pretty much. Gate Lloyd, Kerr, talk to Sister Rosa, yeah. Oh, that was not the one. This is the one. If I do that when I'm supposed to talk and I accidentally go into my menus because I'm trying to do the fast text match, but I accidentally hit cancel before talking. I missed somebody, of course. Oh. Lloyd and Agate. Could I? Lloyd, the famous fishing guy. Actually gives you a fishing rod there. Okay.
Do we fish in this speedrun?
We do not. Except when he shows us how to fish a lot soon. Fishing wasn't that developed in these games. Like, I think in Crossfell it was kind of getting there, and then I don't know, I haven't played the other ones.
Yeah, the fishing mechanics definitely become a little bit more involved in the later games. But then to everyone's shock, Kurono Kiseki actually doesn't have fishing.
Wow.
I think they were planning to put it in, but they just ran out of time.
We're gonna pick up our
Falcom
own.
do be...
Go ahead.
Yeah, just go ahead, you have more game-related stuff to say.
I was just gonna say we're gonna pick up Saffron Tower photo. It's the only side quest in the game we're gonna take, simply because we're going to the tower anyway. And finishing the quest will actually teleport us back to the city. So it's a time save and of course a reward gain at the same time.
Yeah, these games do like to give you a lot of side quests. The nice thing about these games is that at least they like the justification for the side quest is usually stronger than just a random dude asking you to do something. Like, because we belong to this Brazier Guild, which does these kind of odd jobs for people. So there is like an in-game law reason why we do this side quest. So that's a nice thing about Trails. It's like the side quests feel more natural to the game's progression in a way.
Yes. Like here we're gonna learn how to fish.
And then also the side quests actually have a lot of interesting dialogue to them, so you usually just want to do them just to learn more about the world and characters as well.
You can talk to pretty much any citizen that isn't part of progression and they have something to say. And speaking of random, which we haven't spoken about, yeah, we're about to fight our friends from the warehouse, the Ravens. So the goal of this fight is we want them to group together, but they, of course, often don't do when you want them to. So we're gonna have to use Firebolt X many times, and the surprise cookie we have left over as well. And we're gonna try to squeeze an Agate S-Craft. So here I have to play the guessing game. I usually pick the green character. So you don't want them to... You basically want them to move down. That's good. Now red, come on. Oh wow. Okay, thank you. So now we want them to stay grouped together, but that's not always the case. Then they start doing these skills and they knock each other around, and red one likes to go to the left for some reason. Okay, you went right. I get to see green play first. Okay. So I might be able to reach him by targeting purple, we'll see. Oh yeah, good. So getting 4 straight Firebolts X's on all characters is really huge for the fight. Also, we move Agate to this bottom section area because we want him to take less damage as possible because we're gonna Wild Rage. Okay, so we're gonna wait till Estelle's gonna surprise Cookie. Go. And we're gonna get the crit on Agate, and they should all be gone. Oh, that's the first thing that went really, really well.
One thing to note about Wild Rage is that it is not safe. Like in a lot of games, if you do self-damage abilities, you are not getting knocked out even if you go to...
Yeah.
Like even if you don't have enough health. But in this game, if you use Wild Rage and you don't have enough HP, you just get knocked out.
Yeah, I have done it. And you have to watch the whole animation too. It's not like, oh, you didn't have enough.
And because when you get knocked down, your CP is gone, so you actually don't gain anything from it either. So you just... You get knocked out and you lose all your CP, so... Better pay attention to your health when using that skill. And that's something they didn't change in any of the later games either, so it's definitely an intended risk with those skills.
Exactly. So now we're basically going on the main quest, which some people have been saying that they spot a ghost around. And this Belden guy was one of the first ones. You did the quest with Shara. Like Shara tries to intimidate him, like with her looks, to get him to talk. While Irigate, while he uses like his brute attitude. So there's little things like that, depending on which character you take.
I'm getting mighty hungry, so I will have to go away for a little bit to get lunch. But I will be back in a little bit, like maybe an hour. So,
Sure, there'll be plenty of game left.
yeah, let's see where you are when I come back.
See you around. Thanks for being here. I'm sure you guys recognize this area. This is Airletton. We're gonna talk to a couple people and we'll meet a friend. Probably Manny's favorite character early on in the Trail series. So this is one of the guards that saw a ghost, but his boss didn't believe him, so we're sort of questioning him and asking him what he saw. That's part of the progression. How did you guess, Night Emperor? All right. Okay, that's it for now. So now we gotta do a trip to the Saffron Tower, and I'm gonna focus during the Saffron Tower because it's easy to get lost in those things, and I need to pick up some important items. Oops, that was not intended. Exactly, the text box is the true speedrun. So I have to pick up some stuff here, and also do the quest that will port me back. So I'll be back in a sec. So we're getting EP1. And we're gonna get our meatballs, which is part of the run. Okay. Gonna get Genis Blouse here, which is a good gear early on. There's our meatball. Once you get it, you can cook it. We're gonna get a couple more things here. Ebony staff and clog boots. Clog boots is a really good gear because how should I say it? It has high magic attack. It doesn't have that great defense, but because arts are really strong, it's an action effective item. We're gonna use our camera here. Take a picture. That's the side quest. And then we're gonna be able to head back because of that. There you go. So we're gonna do our first little purchase in a store here. We're gonna shop and do a convert. All our space and all our mirage. We're gonna buy 4 feather brooches. And now we're going to Seaside Way. Okay. Wow. Can you imagine dying from that? 16, how much did that do? Now I gotta watch myself. Oof. Not even close. That was seriously scary. I don't think that ever happened to me. A crit from the shark that can only move 1 tile. So here we're at the Minoria, which if you played the first game, it was burnt down and rebuilt. This is like the new rebuild. We just came to visit and see if Chloe was here, and Chloe isn't here. I feel like I should, I'm just gonna save in case I get an encounter that I don't want to here. Like that one there. Okay, we're good. So it's time to cook some meatballs. We're gonna buy some items here. Where are you? Marbled steak. And 98 of this salts and peppers. We're gonna cook 49 meatballs, which is gonna be a crucial part of the run, and we'll see that soon. We're gonna use that to do a lot of damage. Spicy, perilous meatballs. Can you guys remind me what the name of this character is that we're about to see? I forgot his name. I guess everybody forgot. Somebody said Kevin. I can't believe it. Who would call Kevin in a Trails game? So he joins us for a whole 2 minutes, and we're totally gonna abuse that by healing our characters. And one particular thing about those sharks that we ran into earlier, we're gonna do it again. This time it's intentional. We're gonna do what I will call wild rage encounters. So wild rage encounters are basically just maxing out the CP of and running away. So we're just gonna cast wild rage and run. Simple as that. Later person whose name I forgot. So now we're actually going to go to the hotel and talk to Santos. That gave us the camera for the quest. Turn that in. And I think Santos knew we were going to come by some items. So he's like, here, I'm going to bring you right where you need to be. We're going to get 2 cast ones. Something's happening at the drawbridge outside that we need to check out. They're like having a campaign of the city is pretty divided in terms of like politics, but hey, when they're in a fight you can count on somebody to reunite everybody. Good old Ollie. They actually made sure that you cannot skip this. Who could it be? Super Saiyan. Everybody's just like, well, let's just chill now. Olivia is actually a really strong character. We'll be using him quite a bit, starting right now. was another option too. I forgot that one. So now we're going to the Genestrol Academy, which is where, according to our searches, is where this ghost figure is. I'll try to figure it out. We should get Lloyd on the job. Lloyd is the real detective. I'm gonna go through Vista Forest just because we have to. So one thing to mention is sometimes I don't actually look at where my character walks, so I might do funny things. I look at just the map and the encounters. But not always, just certain screens. This is one of them. Because of this one right here. And this one. I need to see how they trend or which side of the map they are before I get close to them. Hey, Academy! Siege! You know, most people in video games don't like birds because they're usually annoying enemies, but hey, there's good birds in this game too. That's true, Abby, but people have different schedule and availabilities, and in my case, I'm fortunate enough that this run was accepted because it's not easy to put it anywhere. But I understand the sentiment. Oops. I'm supposed to talk to Patrick. There we go. And Mickey. I think his name is Mickey. Or Mick, something like that. Reminds you of some Richard. No, Richard is a whole other level. This is where the first play happened in the first game, so they're kind of reminiscing about that. This is all like talking progressions. Trying to find out about the ghost. Yes, she reveals that in the first game. Near the end of the first game.
Hello.
Yo, JP is joining us. How's it going, my friend?
Pretty good. Pretty much just woke up.
You're just in time for a ghostly encounter.
Yeah. Oh yes.
GPU, which
Oh.
we running.
Yeah, JP or JP for sure, and I'm more of an easy runner myself, but this series is pretty close to my heart too, so I sometimes help Mannix with something.
Usually you just talk about Richard, and that's okay, right?
Yeah, usually I'm a Richard dude.
Good to see you. I hope you had a great breakfast.
Yeah, I had some bread. Pretty basic, but gets the job done.
Ah, a bread fest.
Yeah, and as we have probably seen here, food is the MVP of the Trails series.
We're gonna do our first important menu here. That has like a bunch of stuff to do. Metal spikes, feather brooch.
Nice to see the battle order thing being used in the speedruns. I never used it casually.
What is hers? I keep forgetting. Mine one. Defense one. Cast one. Action one. Cast one. Defense two. Mine two. There we go.
Good menuing.
Not bad, not bad. That's probably the number one enemy of this run, because after a while you're like, yeah, I've done. The run is so long that you forget like what you practiced later.
Yeah. It's just from basically text boxes and menus. And everything else is just more of a side note. Well, okay, no. Battles are definitely big part.
We're returning to the old schoolhouse and we're gonna play some games with our favorite blah blah. Or the Phantom Thief B.
Levy.
This casually is really fun, like trying to figure out like where the clues are, but in the run they are gladly always in the same space.
There is little no mystery here. It's just how fast can I go to the next spot?
It's just burning cards.
That sounds like a fire hazard. Looking at this place too, but
Exactly. We're gonna pick up a chest here with some extra sipit. It's only gonna take like 5 seconds to get it.
you're not doing chest messages this time.
I thought about it originally, but honestly in this game they're not like that.
Oh,
I think like as of 3rd and 0 they're really good.
yeah.
And this one is just like, oh, you just found a spider in the chest.
That's a really neat idea though. Glad it got.
Yeah. It's good. I think like the later ones make references to the previous games, so like they're funny
Yeah.
in that way.
And maybe some puns. Who knows?
So we're gonna fight what we call the Mookies here. They're basically enemies that like pretty much only take magic damage, but fortunately they also take meatball damage.
Meatballs are magic.
So we talked about how that would be good. It does flat damage, so it's even stronger than the arts, but we need some later on, so we're trying to mix our attacks here. So this wind attack is quite strong, but it's better than that, than using the recovery, the HP absorb. which does damage and heals, so it drags the fight. I think this enemy learned from Sky FC that the Arrow Storm is strong skill.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna use the only instance of Spiral attack here, and hopefully it lands. Good. So that delays the enemy.
We're good to go.
Dorothy's not even close to dying.
Yeah, she almost died from that
Yeah.
spell.
But it's impressive she can even take one attack of that magnitude still. And still survive.
Sometimes she takes pictures of the enemies to blind, but they're all resisting to blind.
Oh. I was sure she had strength. She could have taken a stronger picture.
We're good to go.
She decided not to.
I don't know why I did that, 'cause Meatball's gonna be faster. Alright. That one is not that scary, but the second one is a bit scarier.
Do you have to heal the extra members in between battles? If Dorothy, apparently she didn't follow you further, but...
No, they basically say it's too dangerous and Dorothy can't go beyond this point.
Nice. That's pretty good.
There's an annoying enemy right here. Oh! You almost got Holly. So here we're gonna do a AoE. Usually that's the target. It could be that one or the one next to it. We're trying to group all the enemies. Fire arts with Agate is not that strong, but it's gonna help us get to 200 CP here, which is what we want. So one little guy down on the left seems to be out of the circles, we'll see. Yeah, that didn't hit him, so I have to do it. Have to do a bit of fighting in the second round, second turns. They all power each other once they die.
At least all of them doesn't seem to stack. Isn't there like a cat with the boosts?
Doesn't really matter who kills what, because we're gonna heal at the end of everything. So this gives us cast 2, which is really good. We're gonna use it like right away. And we'll take the cast 1 and put it on this down. Oops. Also need to make sure people are healed. Okay. I'm gonna save here, because this fight can... We want Estelle to go before Agate. Perfect.
Guys, come on.
So we're going to do morale, which will increase the strength, and this S-Craft will get rid of everything, even though it powers the Mookie. Like those other enemies do attack cancellations, which are really annoying. And
Right.
stone hammer, please.
You have strength for both arts and physical attacks in this game.
So this
Obviously,
guy,
yeah, strength.
Darkness Breath is fine.
Right. We're good to go.
He's almost at 87 HP. Living wild.
We're good to go. All right.
So we have to heal. Yeah.
You're not gonna continue with 87 HP?
Should I?
Maybe. Just to make it a little bit more exciting.
Alright, so we're gonna have to take a wild range here, but then for the boss fight coming up in not too long. So here we're going out of our way to pick up Zerum powder. So if you played this game, you know that Zerum is powerful items, so we're gonna pick up a handful of them during the run. Some of them are a little bit out of the way, but they're all worth it in the end. I don't like that fight. It always gets me. Alright. So our favorite Phantom Thief has been spotted. The good thing about No Turbo is you get to enjoy the themes a little bit. Fun. And then it shows that he was the steward. Right. This boss is called Stormbringer. And I hope he likes meatballs.
I mean, who does?
So for the first 2 turns, we're gonna meatball him. We're hoping he walks forward, which is something that he can do. Sometimes he can charge attacks and stay in the back, and that gets kind of annoying. We're gonna stick the stone hammer with Ollie. Okay, so you move forward.
Right. We're good to go.
This is as intended. Called an ally, of course.
Be any of these fights be without someone calling in some reinforcements?
Okay. So now we have group enemies, so we're gonna start to AoE ourselves. I don't like that Chloe only has 97 CP. Oh yeah, I have to Firebolt X here, my bad. So we need to get rid of these ads. Okay, there he goes with the Orwell reference.
Didn't hurt as much as she as the animation could have.
It didn't, but these little enemies can gang up on one person. Okay, so this is the one that hurts for him. Hopefully. It's not on a crit, unfortunately. That's okay. I'm gonna see if I can hit all three. That one at the bottom looks kind of low. Oh, perfect. It's not quite dead, but not far. And that's why I said the healing is kind of good. And look at that. He would be dead. I have to be careful on how I approach this.
We're good to go.
I don't like to use Oliver's Instacraft here, but I can't afford. Oh my god, he's still gonna hit me. Okay, it's a charge. That's actually the best thing that could have happened. Okay. I was like, he's gonna hit Oliver again. I know it.
Game's letting you go.
Well, that takes care of it.
Pretty much. That's it for chapter 1. 2 hours in, I wished I would be like end of chapter 5, but you know. Oops, I accidentally dropped my mashing text. So here, the shadow of the bird slows you down. But who's the unsung hero?
Who could it be?
I don't know, but it involves a camera. So the shadows were removed briefly because of the splash, and I don't know if that's a realistic thing, but I'd be curious if that was real. It's already time to say goodbye to Chloe for almost all of the run. She'll come back a few times. Here they're like talking about important stuff, and then they hear sound. They're like, who's that? And then the ravens come and they're like, oh, we gotta go. Because they're scared of the ravens, obviously.
Että
And of course, it reveals he whom nobody knows the real name was actually
Red
the...
Man.
So when this person is done their work, they should go thank the ravens for saving his life.
Chapter 2.
Alright, time to remove some stuff. I can't remember which one I don't have to, so I'm just gonna remove all of them. And you need mind oil. So after a lot of chapters, you sort of just go chill on the airliner. Let's take a drink of water. Kids from the orphanage. And the school. Alright, so Chloe, Ollie, Agate. And that's the only three we have to talk to.
Sunny.
Sieg? Of course, he's having wine at 6 a.m.
Classically.
So here we just sort of have to go. Okay, there we go. Chapter 2 is in Zeiss.
Wonder who we'll see here.
Who do you want to see? I guess it's up to you. I'm gonna see an old man full of experiments. And Kilika, which many of you probably know from the later series. Actually runs this branch. So we're gonna buy the Schweitzer, which is a weapon for Agate, but we won't use it yet. He hasn't earned enough Mannix points yet. Deserve it.
Mannix points.
I don't know what that is. Don't ask.
I was just going to ask, can you explain? Give me a good old rundown.
It's gonna be useful later in the chapter for damage reasons. There's our favorite professor. Oh, one of them.
Don't trust professors, they say.
I don't know if we can trust this one either.
Please never do. It's for your own good.
So now we're gonna go investigate the earthquakes. So it's the same as the ghost quest, except now it's earthquakes. We are gonna pick up the items on the field here. Some Sepith. And we're gonna get a Zerum that's just off the field here. On the next screen. Trying to see where it is. There it is. There's so many enemies. Trying to not get an encounter.
Can you dodge them all?
Not bad. This is Wolffort, which I can't remember my lore, but I want to say that Erebonia is actually on the other side of this. But we're not going to Erebonia. We need to talk to people about the earthquakes.
Deliver on Calvard. I did a Google.
This one always gets me. I always go down, but he's on the left. Now we gotta go talk to the leader again. Okay, so now we're in Sanctime Gate. And we have to talk about more people. The earthquake was a lot heavier here, so they think it's closer to the source. That was one of the option 3 in the game.
Option 3.
This game is really good at not letting you have option 1 very often.
Option 1 gang forever.
Oh, I knew I would do that. There's always that one time where the camera angles change and get you. So they saw somebody jumping off this wall, which is way too high for a human. And then it reminded us, good old friend Louis.
That dude's known to jump. Yeah. Where's your jump button?
Where's my jump button?
Yeah.
On my Nintendo console, not far from me.
Okay.
Alright, now we're going back to Zeiss. Get our loot playing friend. Wait, he's already with us. Or they're gonna choose him again when it asks us.
Maybe it's a keeper.
I recommend if you start learning this game to not change your camera angle too much, because then you can get used to your movement and your surroundings, but I use it too much.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering why you weren't changing camera that much, but yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Certain screens, I like to change it, others I don't.
Yeah.
It's just a habit probably as I play.
Mm.
I think everybody's preference is different.
Yeah.
We're gonna do our first palm here.
Your aid, please.
So we have a couple ways we can do the palm. We can do 2 meatballs on the palm. We can do an Agate Wall Rage plus meatball plus dark matter. A couple different things we can do. We'll do one of those.
Mine's are fun.
So we talked about earlier enemies that can give palms. Here it's the bunnies. And there's one. Oh, he turned around at the last second. Okay, it wasn't the palm. There's 2 here, so we can sort of go back and forth. Okay, there we go. Second time. That's nice.
We're good to go.
Oh yeah.
Let's do the wild range. Didn't even work. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
As long as we kill both. Because we do need to finish the fight. It's more than just killing the bomb. This will give us true pummel with his talent, which is like the S-craft.
Enjoy the show.
And a whole bunch of good experience and stuff. And here is actually optional at this point in time. The Elmo Springs. But we're gonna go in the sauna to get full CP. But we have to talk to her.
Oh, nice,
first.
never option.
And that's quicker than any other type of CP building that we can do. So it's worth the trip and the palms along the way anyway. Kind of.
Thank the sauna.
So now we gotta go over here, fight a sheep fight. they're kind of annoying because they do all kinds of things and we want them to behave, and that's usually not the case. So basically we want them to take their first turns and sort of group together so we can do all our AoE attacks, but there's always one or two that just likes to go to the side. So we'll see how it goes. So we're putting these receptors, that's part of the earthquake stuff. Okay. I always go first. That's good in the middle. That's good, we got 2 together. We got 3 together, that's amazing already. We can probably get that one with the skill. Oh my god, perfect. It's pretty rare.
You saying that they usually don't behave?
Oh, but we got 2 people asleep. I didn't realize that was a thing.
Oh.
That is not good.
Well, they are sheep, so it makes sense.
I need to wake you up. While they're all together. I don't know if they'll still be together after all this, but I wanted to land at least those couple skills.
Nice mix.
Yeah, that one to the side I can deal with. So normally I can smoke cannon them first. I didn't get a chance to do that because of the sleep, but all things considered, I will take this fight.
I imagine this could have gone way worse.
Yes. Absolutely. So now we need to get Agate to 200 CP. Along the way. Use Estelle to heal him up. Oops, that was not. Okay. This is fine.
This is
Now we gotta go back to town. Okay. We're doing good in this chapter so far. Really good. We're gonna pick up a few items on the road here. An extra meatball, you can never have enough. And impede 2, really good. That enemy was really close.
He's best to get you.
There's one more here. Okay.
They seem to be behaving nicely.
Yep. So we gotta move our characters here. Do I put beat down too? I forgot. No. Sorry. Or heal. Oh, heal's right here. So ideally here we want to start still okay, we can work with this. If the sheep can stay lined up, that would be nice. He didn't, of course.
And not the regular attack.
We're good to go.
Forgot that he might not be in that circle. That's fine. This is why I was trying to kill him first, because he does heal, but we'll be okay with that crit. There we go. All is well that ends well.
Fluffy fight, well done.
Yeah, meatballs are really strong. And food items in general, but
Yeah.
not as strong as the stomach of Estelle and FC with ice cream.
Yeah. That is true though. How many ice creams do they eat, like, in a short time span? It's like,
I want to say about 300 in the run.
yeah, yeah. If you don't get brain freeze, you should at least have a terrible stomachache.
And even when the game is all done, what does she bring
Yeah.
to Joshua? 2 ice creams.
For the good old times. One more for the road or something.
I think so, Hank. I saw you run that game, and
Yeah, is Kuro like one of the after the Cold Steel ones?
yeah, it's like
Oh,
the
okay.
current series underway. I think there's what 2 Kuros out of 4 or something like that.
Oh, it's gonna be 4 part 2? Okay.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't try to read too
Oh.
much on it, and also
Yeah, same.
many people probably haven't played them yet, so
Yeah.
'cause I think some of them only have Japanese release.
I'm waiting for the translations. I don't speak anime myself, so. And I looked at the Google Translated. Oh. Good old ambitions.
that enemy, speaking of ambition.
Oh, yes.
Of course, there's 4 of them.
You get a fluffy surprise.
The good news is, well, soon we're gonna have a healing station. Oh, come on, that was my fault. I did not press the right direction. I was supposed to step away from him. Look at this time.
Poor Tita.
That one is usually aggressive, so I get it.
Getting into the surprise attacks can be devastating.
Yeah, and they're also, you know, I probably lost like 30 seconds or something from that.
Yep. Not just for the health, but for the time.
Well, the health in this scenario isn't too much of a problem.
As long as you don't... Well, I don't know if you need CPU. Does
Oh.
death matter that much?
Oh shit.
But-
Okay.
Oh no.
There's too many encounters.
At least they're calling allies.
I mean, the extra CP is extra CP. I'm not gonna change my strats. So they'll just guarantee that I have it.
Since you get bank extra. Imagine having a CP bank.
B1. Oops. So now I have to put the last receptor in the Caldia tunnel. And it's one of your songs. It's not the JP song, but it's one of them.
Yeah. Dee-dee-dee. Was this the
It was the mine.
Legend of
giant.
Heroes card? Yeah, Legend of Heroes card song. I remember it.
Alright. We're already near the end of this chapter. Which, besides those encounters, it was fine. Just a couple extra encounters that's gonna happen.
This seems a little bit shorter chapter now. Or, I don't know if it is. Oh yeah, this has an intro chapter. It doesn't start from chapter 1, right?
Yeah, exactly. So this
Yeah.
is chapter 2. There's prologue 1, 2.
Yeah. Yeah. And the prologue is the kind of tutorial part where they're in the Leloku,
Yeah,
or
the
however you pronounce it.
Lelocle? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Lelo.
It's a good question.
Lelocle.
It was the longest because of the grind.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it had the palm grind thing there. Didn't it? Or was it palms?
Well, one palm and like the little
Oh wait.
I forgot their name. It's basically an enemy that drops time sepith, so we need a lot of time sepith. And also some food items for the meatballs.
Meatball grind. Yeah.
I think I forgot something. Oops.
I mean, how could you?
Have to go here first. I mean, I probably could have done it the other way around, but rather stick to my route. Earthquake. Village.
Sauna.
No, not B1, not like this.
Menus don't fail. Fail Mannix.
So we're by a cast 2, option 2, and a sleep.
Time for you to become the sheep.
Almost at the end, we're gonna be given a key to go in the back shed because everything is boiling over because of the earthquakes. It is very chill. Except that's a little boil though. Not chilly. Sorry I had to, that was bad. Okay. This is the final area of this chapter.
Yeah, this place.
Which you probably remember from the first game, yep. Oh,
Yeah,
man,
wasn't
that's
this kind
right.
Wasn't this place kind of locked in the FC?
Yeah, it's locked. Like you can't go in it.
Lelo.
What is like everybody wanting to fight my characters? Force me to heal?
They can smell the leftover ice cream from the first game. Wanna bite?
Okay. So we're gonna have to go out of our way to get this here, which Rainbow Surprise. That is a food attacking item.
Then you have other than what kind of foods you can have? Or will you have during the speed?
We will have that, we'll have knockout meatball, and we will have Aurora Ball.
Oh.
Okay, we have a bit of a menu here. First, we get Machine Planker here. Okay. So we need Beatdown 2 for sure. And we're gonna equip that weapon we got. And Machine Planker. S5 is Sleep. Yep. S7 will be Cast 2. Action 2. Alright, and now we wait in here to get our full heals.
Nice.
It's a good game, Bonsai. It's good. This next fight is pretty scary if not done in the right order. Against the Abyss Worms.
Not the worst.
So they have a particularity, these enemies, where they do Titanic Roar, which is a screen-wide AoE in the earth, if you hit them in the same turn. So because of that, we're going to try to focus them down one by one in a very particular way. A very particular way. Good morning, Frozer. Sorry if I missed some chat, but I do my best to do both. Yeah, this worm fight is scary if not done correctly. On normal anyway. On easy you can sort of tank the damage a little bit better, but
Oh yeah, you're playing on all.
ooh, he didn't die. That's okay. So everything's calculated. And we hope that this smoke cannon doesn't miss. Imagine hoping. Okay. That's perfect, and it blinds the two bugs in the middle. So that they miss, exactly like that.
Everything's going according to plan.
Yep. Yep. So we're gonna kill the bottom one this time. Okay, be that way. So there's just one itty bitty problem here is Agate didn't get to go. Or maybe he does. Okay, we're fine.
We're good to go.
Targeted the wrong one, so it's gonna slow down the fight because this is gonna happen earlier than we wanted to. That's alright. So instead, I'm just gonna play the meatball game. And poisoning Agate as well was definitely not part of the plans.
Oh. Not many worms left.
Yeah, basically I'm off script, so I can't use his I can't use his stuff. So I'm gonna try that instead. They're all attacking him, that's crazy. Never happens.
They know.
They do.
These are not your average worms.
Oh, okay.
Now there's just one left, so we're gonna be alive. That's better than any other scenario. So you're going to Tiro. Apparently I forgot to give you the HP. Wait, no, this is what I want. So instead of using the beatdown, unfortunately, I have to basically spiral edge. Because if I used beatdown, I would be low HP, and then you would do the earthquake, and you would die.
Have to
Okay.
get him down the regular way.
We're out of the fight, that's what matters.
Yeah. No more worms.
No more worms. That's part of running an RPG, right? Sometimes things don't go exactly like you want it to. So you adapt differently. Trying to be prepared as much as you can. Walter's the badass one. And here we go.
Take him down.
Nice moves in. And after all this text, chapter 2 is done.
GG.
No, still a little bit of ways from that.
Not much more to go, I was gonna say, but... Nah. You're almost through.
So some things happen in this chapter, mostly just a slower boss fight, and the extra encounters on one of the paths there didn't go too well. But like, all the things that make the run alive remained intact. So before we go on the airship to go to Grimsel, we actually have to go to the Carnelia Tower to get Sepith, the 5 rings canes, which is a weapon for Style, an attack 3 and an action 2, and the trip makes it worth it.
Sounds like a pretty worthwhile haul.
It's just easy to get lost in there, and the enemies are like way above my level because it's like an optional.
Daddy stealing the show again.
So good at it, huh? Hey, it's your song, by the way.
Yay!
One of them. The problem is you will hear me twice if you turn on
Yeah.
this one.
I try to wait for the silent moments to get a glimpse. But yeah. It's the Gatcham one.
See, it's the cool things you get to see without turbo.
Yeah. These fight scenes are pretty neat. Overall in this game.
Like the young apprentice and the master.
Yeah.
I agree, the animations are pretty nice, considering this was a 2000 release game.
Yeah. It's like on a PSP or something, but overall with this they really did a great job with making the fight scenes feel like fight scenes.
Somebody's not happy. Canone.
Mad Tea Party.
Olivier Tita.
Will you pick Tita for the memes?
So we have to do another switch. Put final break again. We have tea. Come to the dark side. We have tea.
So, but that's hard to resist.
I ran into the sign, of course. Okay.
But of
Alright.
course you do.
Let me see if I get this right. I just need to focus. Is it this one? Okay. Nothing around these guys. Okay, we need one wild rage, so we'll do that here. That's intentional because he's just so hard to dodge.
Not much room there.
And we're gonna use both S-Graphs. it.
People.
And then we get attack 3 out of that. And now we have to go back. If I would have tried to sneak that bird, he would have got me. I know. That's why I ran into him. Now we have to try to go in here. Move. Look at him. I knew it. That's just the harsh reality of this one.
Yeah.
Oops. Like what? Look at that. I didn't even see that one. It was like hiding behind the wall.
They're really going all out now.
Okay. The worst is done.
At least none of these seem to rush towards you.
To-do. Now I feel like I should do this just... You know, get that bad encounter and you die. No thanks.
An encounter with the sign.
Yep. No, I mean it'd be like some rabbit on the road. Like this guy here. Or this one. We're fine. We're gonna go board.
The fly.
Okay. You know, with those escalators, I don't see them often, and I'm still, I get scared on them when I go in the big cities. I don't want to walk up them, I let the staircase carry me. Also, welcome back in.
Have a tea party.
Hello.
Did you bring the tea?
Yeah, I did.
JP,
That's why
did
I
you bring
came.
the party?
Oh no, I'm not the party. I just have the tea. Someone else has to bring the party.
What flavor of a tea?
Plain green tea, Japanese.
Seems good.
So, as it is custom, we have to talk to a few people. We actually have to talk to Zen twice here. That's why I forgot. Look, I know there's somebody else. He explains like his story with Walter and how he killed their master before he went rogue. I'm sure this story is a lot more elaborate in the Erebonia or the Calvert stories. Figure out more about the Calvert area.
Well, not gonna say anything except, of course, it is their home country, so
Yeah. Like they hinted in this game, but without going into too much details. So we're gonna take Ollie and Zen here. This is where the route kind of changes
Your aid, please. All right.
from the food route or Shin's route. Like things start changing because it doesn't all add up. So the stamina upgrades slots 2, 3, 4, and I'm going to buy a lion. Yep. So we're gonna go to a lot of the same places, but the strategies are gonna vary. Normally, the following fight, the Chronociders, is itself. Yeah. Oh no. Don't hit Agate.
Okay, when I played this, I hated the fact that you can get a battle if any of the party gets touched by the monster, like the trailing characters too, because you cannot fully control
Yeah, I agree.
where they are. They actually fixed that in Zero and Azure's with our versions. So that probably is gonna, because I think the upcoming release of Zero is gonna be based on those versions. I think it's not gonna have the, like, only the leading character can get the battle in those, I think. But in the original version, it's the same. So like the version Shino and Beef were speedrunning, they have to take care that the tailing members don't get touched by the monsters as well. So that's gonna be a nice quality of life improvement for anyone who plays these games or wants to speedrun them. Hopefully these games would get like one more release as well.
Five rings came. Mine 2. Oh, no, mine 3. Sorry, that's true. Action 2. Gate attack 3.
Yeah, that is also true that you can stun the mobs with attacks, or even insta-kill them if you're high level in
Yeah, that was added
Zero
instead.
now.
And the instant retaliate or whatever it's called. Like every time you dodge. So normally you use Titanic Roar in this fight on easy, but because the fight drags on quite a bit in this one, it becomes a mana hazard to do that. So we're gonna do the good old FC strats, which is to use a lot of aerials and hope that these guys group, and that's not what we want. They're kind of bulky, so when they move in the wrong order, they just bump into each other.
Aerial in general is really strong in these Sky games, especially I think 1 and 2. A lot of it has to do with the way magic scales, which is like really weird. Like I think the magic scaling in this first trilogy is really weird, because the higher tier spells don't actually have any higher scaling, they only have higher base damage. So even if you cast a higher tier spell with someone like high magic, they do the same. Like the difference is gonna be the same as with some low magic.
Missing 2 where it hits all, doesn't hit all of them is annoying. But there's nothing I can do.
And then because like the higher tier spells have slower, then it's often actually like worth just casting the low tier spells because you output more damage in the same time. So you can cast more of them, and the damage difference isn't that huge.
Hopefully the one in the back moves in. There we go.
Good luck.
Always nice when the enemies cooperate.
They're really bulky, so like when one of them doesn't move, it makes it hard for the other one to move, and because the one in the front had used the shield, he was late to the party. We all know the real reason is because we didn't bring the party, just the tea.
Yeah. There's actually one like thing that sometimes happens in this game is that you have a lot of enemies that are bulky, and they just try to attack you, but they cannot fit, so they will just end up circling around each other's backs. It's just funny when it happens.
You're like, here, I can't get off.
Oh,
That's rude.
It's really rude, yeah.
So one nice thing about Aerial as well is that it's ground targeted, so you can feed it any way you like.
Oh, are you kidding me?
That is rude.
I'm trying to think what the effects.
Oh, he didn't get the EXP.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there it's still.
Just have to figure it out.
I imagine he will catch up because of the EXP scaling eventually anyway.
yeah,
Piece of cake.
definitely should.
And I don't know like how much levels affect in this game. I think level numbers are generally quite small impact in Trails. But I could be wrong.
For now, it's goodbye, Olivier. It's more. I didn't have anything to revive him, but
Oh. Well, that's a problem.
Yeah.
but like the next stuff is just talk.
And you can talk even if you're knocked out.
I mean, he's moving right now.
Yeah.
Our favorite heir to the throne.
Oh yeah. The best character.
This guy. Although he does have a nice like character arc actually.
Oops, wrong door.
Which is true for a lot of characters in this series in general.
Yeah.
They have
A
a
lot
very
of
specific
side
role.
characters have like surprisingly long character arcs and a lot of content to them.
There's Renee. She wanted to play hide and seek. Renee or Ren.
Yeah, Ren is how the Japanese script writes her name.
Considering they had the game like 10 years before us, I think. Okay.
It's actually like funny thing about the names in like the Japanese versions, they actually write the names of characters in Roman characters in like status screens. But sometimes they actually change that spelling in the localization. There's a few characters whose names are written differently, even in like Roman letters, between the Japanese and the English versions.
Okay, it wasn't Zin like Zane in the first versions of the, at least the Steam version, and then they changed it.
Yeah, and it's still kind of weird because it's like Sin with a C, because it's like Jin in Japanese.
Yeah.
versus
Oh.
J. So I don't know why it's C, to be honest.
Z has more Zaz. I don't know.
We're going back to Grimsel. Soon near the end of the game, we actually won't have to worry about encounters. I knew I took the wrong path for some reason. Thank you, map. Yeah, for a long time I still said Zane, for sure.
That was a weird translation decision though.
Here's one of the few hints. They're explaining that there was like a letter that was written that invites everybody to tea party, but there's also like a letter that threatens a bomb or something like that. Anyway, it's
I'm
some
sure
kind
those
of
things are unconnected.
yeah, but they are trying to think they are. So we have to do our ask around quests. So first we have to actually report this. Look, we don't need to revive Agate if he's not there. Let's just hope he's alive the next time we get him. So we're gonna visit the Calvert and the Erebonian embassies. Because we have to. After this, we're gonna go in the Edel department, which is like the store in the middle of the map. And we're gonna buy a whole bunch of accessories that we'll need throughout the run. There's a lot of bosses in this game that if you're not protected by a certain thing, you're messed up. So we'll convert all space.
Status effects can be really brutal in these games in general.
So we need 2 lighters, 4 mirage rings, 4 black bangles, 3 glam
Because you can get
chokers.
really screwed by turn order if you have like status effects that take your turns away.
We also need proxy puppets, which is
You can
like
buy them.
The what?
You can buy the proxy buttons.
I did.
Were you in FC?
I bought 11 of them. Yeah,
Mm,
this
I didn't know.
Grimsel has a lot of stores, but we don't spend a lot of time in Grimsel in this game. So it's now or never. I mean, you can get them later on, but we need them now or soon. That would be nice. Pendle in console version of the game would be nice. Not necessarily for me, but just for exposure of the game. Like many people have console, but don't necessarily use Steam or vice versa.
Having all the
Okay.
games in one package would be neat.
Yeah, the Sky Trilogy is currently the only one that's not on PS4.
Hmm.
Everything else you can play on PS4. And as long as like the materials for PS5s don't start increasing, I think Falcom's gonna have to be publishing on PS4 because I don't think they can afford to skip PS4 in their releases until PS5 is actually like readily available for their target audience. I mean, they're probably gonna be releasing Reverie after Azure. I hope. Because my prediction for Kuro's translation is 2025. By then, Falcom will have released like 3 more games in the series.
I'll never catch up, is what you're saying,
Yeah.
at this pace. This chapter is a little bit boring at times. It's a lot of talking, but when you actually play casually and get through it, there's actually a lot of nice lore and talks. But we need to go fast.
The
We
discussion
don't.
question.
We have no time for lore.
That's for Crossbell to deal with. We are going
Well,
to go
that-
see.
We weren't like close after CS4 because we didn't have Zero or Azure. So we were like 2 games behind technically, even though they were from the middle of the series. So now we're catching those up and we're getting more behind because of that. I think there's also like, even if they could translate them faster, they don't want to flood the market with the titles. They don't want to be releasing suddenly like 3 translated games per year, I think.
Yeah. Might affect sales, so probably not a wise decision on their part.
Yeah, because it's not like these are the kind of games you don't expect people to probably play like too many per year. So you don't want to flood the market. I played like from Sky Second to the end of Reverie in just like half a year, but
Yeah, most probably ain't gonna.
yeah, I went a little bit ham. Sky 1 I had finished like years earlier. I basically what I did, I just read a written playthrough of Sky 1 and then I just went to Sky 2.
almost done the walk and talks. Good to see our good old friend. Niall
Our river
and
is gonna be
Dorothy.
next year as well.
Linear traits.
Goodbye, Niall. You will be missed.
He's a cool guy.
Usually. Oops. Imagine overwalking the guild.
Hi, are you knocked out still?
I am not sure. We'll have to find out. He's still ticking. I see him. We don't need a god day for the rest of this chapter, so if he doesn't heal over a chapter, he's a terrible character for that reason alone.
I like how, because we are skipping all the dialogue, we just get those hearts above Oliver's head without no context.
There's some weird things. We're about to see another weird thing too, a glitch where Campanella just isn't there. Even though I'm not using Turbo. I'm just text mashing and it messes something. You know, unless Campanella can go invisible, and I just didn't know.
He could definitely be doing that.
Makes sense.
He's such a troll.
But with what we know about Campa at this point, it looks like he's not there. So this is like a little puppets fight. Or just use Annalise and Sheriff's Ariel, and it should get them, but if not, we can use Annalise as an scrap because we don't need her CP for anything else. I mean, this is the last time we actually control her in any kind. The Jaegers, no. No attack delay, please. It's nice that they shadowed and got together, but as long as they don't attack delay. Okay.
You are not wrong about Trails games feeling like visual novels. If you look up, there's a list of like video game script lengths. If you look up that list, you will find that besides the top being like visual novels, the only like the first two games that are like visual novels are Trails from Azure and Cold Steel 3. Then is Baldur's Gate 2, I think, and then it's more Trails. So yeah, they are definitely basically visual novels with more gameplay.
I actually didn't die. It's pretty rare that those two skills don't kill them all. See? They're talking to Campa.
I like how the just the speech bubble kind of show where he's supposed to be. I think it
Yeah.
does.
Just noticed that too.
She definitely swinged right at the right spot, which makes me think that she's supposed to see him.
Oh yes, the abbreviation for this game.
And Is it just me or it looks like the 3D of these broken pieces look like it's just floating in the air? Not on the ground.
Oh, who is this guy? I don't remember seeing this guy.
These 6 guys, you mean?
No, the guy that was on the previous screen, the onion dude. Oh yeah, I'm a few seconds behind.
Oh, sorry, I forgot the name. So many wasted bombs. Funny priest guy. Text is going too fast. I don't know how you can confirm that he's funny. Probably is though. Like a whole series, Greggy, or just like an OVA?
I think it was a series. It's about the Northumbria War. Which, well, if you haven't played up
No.
to that point yet, it probably doesn't say much.
Sounds like an Arabonia thing.
It is an Arabonia thing, yes.
There you go. That's all I need to know, right? I got a few Zimorian facts, but that's about it.
I think it's if it is released, it's gonna be taking place during the like post-credit stuff of Cold Steel 2, because Cold Steel 2 Structures is really weird. There's like a whole aftermath that's a few hours long and has like 3 different episodes.
So now we gotta go back to Grimsel. And we're actually gonna buy not ice cream, not lemons, but tomato sandwiches.
How much CP is one tomato sandwich?
50.
Oh, that's actually pretty nice.
Usually it's 25. The standard for an item. But they cost 1400. Mira.
No, it's decent.
Hey look, we are a question. Is Agate alive? The only thing is he has like 0 CP instead of whatever amount he had, but you know, he's got a CP building skill, so we can work with that. Oops. Somehow that didn't feel right.
Does the skill cost a little bit of CP to use, like 10
Nope.
or something, or is it free?
It's free.
I think I'm thinking of someone else with a similar skill then.
Kevin's in the third where he takes. Is it Kevin? Yeah, I think so. One of the characters takes 20 CP away from themselves and
I'm
gives
surprised
40 to
the
everybody.
others-
I think Ellie in Crossbell does that too.
Yeah, Ellie does the crossbow. And then there's like similar skills that Agat has. Some people have that as well.
But yeah, that's pretty OP if you don't have those heat recovery items.
Yeah, in later games it's not as important because CP recovery is more readily available. But like in Sky games, CP recovery is so rare. And slow in battle as well. That having like a... And it's a like massive chunk, you get 150 CP with just one skill. It's pretty out there.
So Renee just ran away while everybody was not looking, so now we have to find Renee.
Typical kid. Getting bored while we talk for 30 seconds.
It doesn't matter which character we take here, but just because your cursor's on Chloe, I'm just gonna take Chloe. And we have 1,300 left over. Yeah, preferably get into the department from this side. Because the way it works is whatever side you get in, she'll exit on the opposite side, and this side is the closest to where we're going next. Which is the museum. So here you sort of just have to go up and back. Normally you check like everything because it says that she went upstairs. Now she's going to the colorless fish. It's like little hints. It's almost like playing the Blue Blanc game.
The LeBlanc stuff kinda lost its point in Cold Steel because they actually mark the places you have to examine.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. It gives you the hints, but it also shows on map where the interactables are. Because they added that feature in Cold Steel in general, where you all like the plot triggers are shown on map, and it applies to the LeBlanc side quest as well.
That was one of my favorite parts of this, casually figuring those up.
You hide the map at all to even try to roleplay through it?
Where did I go? Oh yeah, the ice cream. Nice NPC block. They got these 2 fancy engines coming in that they're gonna store. We'll know soon enough that one of them gets stolen.
I was about to say that I hope nothing bad happens to them.
That's an EverDrive. You play so many games on that. So we're going to the airliner. We're just gonna pretend though. We're just gonna walk towards it. Just watch Muter leave. That means Olivier is officially unsupervised.
So there is a 3rd chapter, but it's a bit of it's not like a, well, it is directly after this, but it's not like exactly the same storyline, and it has a different main character, and it's kind of it's structured a little bit differently as well. Like, I'd rather not spoil about what it's about, but
It's not a spin-off, but it feels like I get where we're going.
yeah, it does have a similar battle system, though it has the same battle system. and not too many tweaks either. Like all the trails fundamentally have the same battle system, but they tweak it along the series, usually more when they enter a new arc. With of course one of the biggest changes being going from this isometric view to third-person 3D in between like Crossbell and Cold Steel. But even in Cold Steel, it's most of the same battle system. It just looks different because you are in a different perspective.
So
But they always add some like new mechanics.
So Renee just gave us a letter, which is, at this point, we know it's forged, but Estelle doesn't think so. It says that it's from Joshua. Or she thinks it's from Joshua. It says we should meet on the bridge at the gate. Is it going to be Joshua? Dun dun dun. I always miss that step. Run right into the wall. Tipsy Doonan. And gets captured by Konami. Here we're gonna do a little ambush fight.
Well, it doesn't look like Joshua, but maybe this guy's name is Joshua anyway.
Yeah.
I just can't remember what his name is.
He's Trouble, that's what his name is. That was not the fast way to get to Blue Impact. Oh, it was for Kevin. Oh man, where did I get that name from? Oh, you lived? Are you kidding me?
Again.
My damage roll is this round. So there's a rare RNG where they both move to the middle and you can use aerial to get both, but I've never had it happen to me even once. So I usually just forget about it and go straight to Blue Impact. Which is kind of a fast casting spell. Which is why it's used often when you don't have like the strongest one, like an earth spell or something. Like Earth Lance is the go-to usually, but for characters that don't have Earth. Blue Impact is good, or Blue Ascension. We're already headed towards the end of the chapter, the tea party. Did you get the napkins, JP?
Yeah. They're right here.
The tea's cold by now anyway.
Yeah, I already drank the tea.
Oh.
We took too long to get into the party.
Part of that is my fault.
Thanks, please.
Yeah, I think like Blue Impact and Earthlands are one of the like best spells in terms of if you like count damage as like damage per turn, and they are also quite cheap. I think it's those spells are like better than the tier ones, and then the higher tier spells are worse, usually, depending on situation a little bit. But like I think only Cyclone Napalm has enough of a damage boost that it's worth casting over the tier 2 fire spell. Another like kind of weird thing about this game's damage mechanics is the fact that defense works like reduction only. So defense is a really swingy stat. If you are close, then you will see wild swings in damage. But once you start to pile up attack, defense becomes almost negligible.
The whole party's knocked out here, and what looks to
Yeah,
be
that was
like
hell of a
close-
tea party.
Yeah.
I guess it's a good thing we missed the party. We would be having a hard time speedrunning the video game if we were knocked out.
Mm.
The next parts is pretty well calculated. Took me a long time to route this for normal, for it to make sense, like, you know, consistently. And like from player positioning and stuff like that. And it's still not where I'd like it to be, because we lose one turn with a character for moving the character during a fight to the right spot, but other than that, it seems to work. But yeah, all this is why we got so many meatballs cooked earlier. We might need some help too from somebody that we don't know their name. Stranger.
At least it's C. Oh. You could have C for that rest of the run.
Where are you? Here. Here. We're gonna give everybody proxy puppets because they're important. Still, no, let's share action 2 and the 7 we cast 2. Maybe MP2 cast 1. Join. That's it.
The existence of cast bots actually is one of the things that makes magic scale more than physical damage, because it becomes, when you progress, your magic becomes faster. Like it becomes faster in more ways than your physicals.
Yeah, so we're gonna move skip with Estelle here. Right here.
Oh, go fight.
More doggos, yeah. Normally, Kevin gets outspeed here, so that's why I was confused by the aerial position. I was like, oh yeah, it's the range one, it's bigger. Oh, there's already one motor missing on that shot.
Like, I think in Sky the cast quad scales pretty steeply as well. It's like, I think cast 3 was it like 70% reduction or something really ridiculous. And the earlier ones are like 10 and 30 or something. And then 3 is like just suddenly nuts. I don't remember the exact numbers, but they definitely nerfed the cast quads in later games. Although I'm not sure if speed affects your casting speed in these Sky games. It does in later games.
Let's see the current poll of Foley message. What is the poll on the chat for?
Oh, the poll is for who you picked at the beginning, Sarah or Agatha.
Alright, what's next?
Sure, who?
Sarah or Agatha, who you picked in the beginning of chapter 1?
I got it, definitely.
We can see who was smart and who were something else.
Well, in the speedrun route, I never really liked casually Shara, but I played her more in FC. But
Sarah is kind of, I think she suffers from being this like a little bit of an all-rounder character.
yeah, she has really good utilities, though. I mean, Heaven's Kiss.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, wind slots aren't that great in Sky. There's definitely a hierarchy of slot usefulness, and time's usually like top tier. And I think wind was really weak in this Sky trilogy.
So we had to heal Estelle for this fight because she's gonna take, or she usually takes, like, the damage. Well, I put our aerial right there.
Yeah, like aerial is pretty much the best wind spell, and it's not that it's not that hard to get. So having wind slots isn't exactly the greatest thing.
Okay, I've never seen him do that charge at that point, so that's gonna change a little bit. Because I'm not sure if the aerials are gonna hit him. Okay. We're fine.
But in general, like, characters in Trails are not born equal.
Yeah,
There's
there's-
definitely some characters that are way above the rest, and some that are just kind of useless.
I mean, I didn't like Zin that much in the first game. But yeah, he has some broken things about him. Anytime a character has something broken, you can make use. Even someone like Chloe, though, is pretty strong in general, casually.
I used Chloe a lot, but But she is held back by so many water slugs.
This is a perfect scene of Paris. This is the gay.
Drifting with the tank.
So just for context, the whole orbital power of the city has been turned off, but this machine is operating, can fight back. But apparently these old style tanks that they had stored can attack, but it's still orbital energy. So they just absorb it with this artifact that they have on it. But some guy we don't know whose name is an artifact hunter and probably has an artifact of his own to deal with this. Oh, well, what do you know? He does. I don't know how I knew that.
Let's
This next fight's a little scary. Well, not scary, but you just have to do it right.
He has a glow stick. That's what it is.
Weakness of every single tank.
The focus of this fight is using Julia's craft as much as possible, using the sandwiches we bought in combination with meatballs.
We're good to go.
Because Estelle took a crit, she's lower than I wanted to be, but so here's why Heaven's Kiss is strong. You just bring those characters right back up.
Yeah, accelerated attacks are really strong in general.
So we need to get Kevin to 200 CP before this tank's energy is low.
We're good to go.
Okay, too bad I don't have that as a crit turn to attack. It's fine.
Oh, you don't crit CP heals in this game. So later games you crit your CP heals as well. If you use a CP item on crit, then you get crit heals.
No, but you do get crit heals. Yeah, that's early to be using one puppet, but
We're good to go.
okay, we're gonna do it again. I just have to think a second because there's cursor memory, so sometimes it's on the item I want, sometimes it's not.
Well, I have a lot to say about Falcom's cursor mechanics. But that can wait until they are on tomorrow.
This ought to perk you up.
So now
We're
I
good
need
to
to
go.
meatball with Kevin. Like I said, I need 200 CP. That is crucial to all of this working.
So when you are encountering a tank, just make sure you have enough meatballs.
Yeah, just make sure you have Kevin. Who?
What was that?
Just make sure you have a Septian cheat priest.
We're good to go.
gonna hurt.
I think Kuro comes closest to not having infinite turn mechanics.
So we need
A lot of
that-
these games have some broken mechanic that allows you to take a lot of turns, but Kuro kinda reels it in a little bit. Actually.
Okay, so
We're good to go.
So before the tank dies, we need to cast Kevin's, which makes me think he needs to not die. I think that's overkill because he has a puppet, but I just couldn't remember if he used it or not. We'll just say that he didn't. We still have 2 sandwiches, huh? Okay.
We're good to go.
That's a second crit on the tank, which is nice.
So 50% of chat wanted to make their life easy, and the other 50% wanted to make their life hard.
This ought to perk you up.
2,700. How much does one hit? 16. Okay.
Oh, we ate all the sandwiches in this fight.
Yeah, we ate all the sandwiches, and it was all this cheeky smoke. Julia. Oh, should I use the wrong item? Okay. So I used a 1 bomb instead of a meat bomb, but that's not the end of the world.
We're good to go.
What is the end of the world is that the tank attacked me there. Okay, we're fine. So the reason why we do it 200 CP is for that reason. So that you have 2 blocks. Which, by the way, is one of the most broken casually scraps. Okay, now we have to do the canal. So I need to remember that I'm down 1 Rainbow Surprise, which is not anything I can't overcome.
Yeah, also Earth Wall is pretty powerful in this game. It gives you 1 stack of
Yes.
invulnerability. So basically my strat for a lot of this game was just a cuddle puddle. Have everyone stick really close together so I can use Earth Wall on everyone. That's another reason actually why Magic's good, because you don't have to move to attack, so you can keep formation like that. And the really nice thing about Earth Wall in this game is that it's full invulnerability, so you don't even get status effects from attacks if you block them with the shield. And same goes for Kevin's Aircraft.
Perk you up.
So this
Basically in later games,
We're good
they
to go.
decided that full invulnerability is a little bit too strong, so they made it so that Earth Wall only blocks vesicles.
I should have done that a little quicker. I just didn't realize that it was happening. So we're gonna cast Geocatastrophe here, which is the only time that we will. Because Julia looks to have like the perfect amount S-craft combinations. I like level 16.
Yeah, the priest dude's S-craft is like, it's not just that it's 2 stacks, it's only on it's it's also on tap, so you can get it off at any time, and it's the whole field as well. So it's just really strong. They had it for Teal in Crossbow and then for Emma in Loadstone as well.
Ooh.
Except Emma's version is a reflect, which is even better.
This ought to perk you up.
So, Canoni has really high magic resist.
We're good to go.
So we use physical attacks or meatballs to finish the fight. I'm hoping that she doesn't. I'm hoping you don't hit Sharon here, but it's a possibility.
A lot of damage.
Yeah. And a time waster with the bombs. She puts like 3 of them.
Like, these mine placements are really stupid. Nowhere near being useful.
I was trying to see
Oh no,
if the
she
meatball.
placed mines on the other side of the battlefield. However, are we gonna deal with that?
Oh, that.
That's a great ending to the fight.
We don't need Julia anymore. It's fine. Oh man.
She really gave the fight her all.
So, I would have preferred not to have the proxy puppet used at that last second, but that's what I have them for. I'll just pick up the safety one in chapter 7. Yeah, there's a lot of chapters to go.
Oh my god, the cute girl was the evil mastermind after all. Who would have guessed?
Impossible.
She's mad that there was no tea left. This game is for kids. Yeah, that scene is actually, the first time you see it, it's intense. You know? Slash the fake dolls.
Also in this scene we're definitely getting to see that the advancement of technology in this world is kinda a lot higher than we would expect from just being Italy girl. Like suddenly there's this flying giant mech and puppets that can move on their own and look like humans.
Hmm.
And the tank of course as well, so and the glitz infantry sprites.
And
Most
the
advanced technology of them all. Estelle is already looking out for adoption.
JP's favorite character is about to show up.
Yeah, Ren is not in first chapter.
Oh yes. Good old Richard.
We have the whole gang now.
Yep, and Agate is revived. I'm gonna choose T.
Good for him.
Though,
He's he's had plenty of knockouts, dude.
Oh, there's some dude here. Have we met this guy before?
I think he's trying to introduce himself.
Trying to.
I think he just asked them all what his team was and nobody got it right.
We are all shocked by something. Isn't the Ouroboros team playing right now?
Yes.
That doesn't really make
The not like the one-on-one, like the base one. Bam, 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 bam.
Right.
The Titan's in here because we need to remove some stuff on them that they have. Yeah, we move EP cut 2. S1, S6, that's it. Okay. We're gonna go here and sell all our equipment. How many sandwiches are we buying? 6. Here we go.
Freaking Yulia ate all of our sandwiches.
It's true.
Became she ate and then she got knocked out because of the stomachache.
How expensive are CP in this game? It's 1400 per 50 CP tomato sandwiches. That's like quick maths.
Too much? Yeah, I didn't do any side quests or anything, so.
I don't have quick maths brain. Okay, I gotta use a calculator. I'm just curious about the like rate of CP cost here. So I think it's cheaper than in Cold Steel 3.
So here Estelle finds out for the first time about Joshua's whereabouts with that picture. And now we're about to find out how Dorothy got that picture.
Yeah, we saw Joshua hanging out with another lady, so now we really gotta find him.
Back at the old bandit space.
Oh, and I think his name is also like spelled with a, or like written with a soft J in Japanese. It's Joshua, not Joshua. I think.
Joshua? No.
Yeah.
Probably. Just like this guy's probably Muller and not like Mueller.
I don't remember how his name is written in the Japanese script.
We'll just call him Vander.
Yeah.
Easier.
But there's more than one Vander.
Oh yeah, he's like in Cold Steel. He's mostly actually called. by his like military title and banda. So that's actually a good point. So we are actually paying 28 Mira per CP here, if anyone's curious.
28 euro per CP. Guess I'm not paying my rent next month. The first time I played this, I got really excited because, you know, finally we see Joshua. We're actually going to remove his gear. And we're going to give him attack 3. Remove his gear because we want him to die a little bit easier at the end. And here we see the power of time sensitive in this game. And I have 3 characters that do nothing that I want them to do.
They waste time. That's what they do. It's green.
It's powerful, it's all screen, and it's got a really fast animation for that kind of AoE magnitude.
Yeah, that animation was really fast.
Even that we don't use Abyss Fall, which is in theory the one after.
Yeah, but again, it's like the magic scaling in this game is kind of stupid because you only get higher base damage for the spell, not higher scaling for higher the spell. So it makes sense that you would use the lower one. It's really weird. Like,
Just like you would use Aerial over Aerostorm and stuff like that.
yeah, just because it's cheaper and faster, and all of the damage you get from your magic stat doesn't change when you cast a different spell. It's the same. Only the base portion is increased, and the differences are not big. It's like the base damage for Aqua Bleed is like 30 damage, and for Blue Impact it's like 100. So it's really small difference. I think Cyclone Napalm has like 500 base damage, so it is actually like significantly stronger. And the thing about these numbers is that they get multiplied by, I think, something like 3.6. And then defense against them is only multiplied by like 2.6, I think. That was actually another thing why magic is actually stronger than physical. The magic damage formula has a smaller multiplier for defense. So even though you have like less ATS than you have strength, you can actually be doing more damage with magic.
I'm gonna save here because this fight can make me game over and there's nothing I can do about it. So these guards have certain shots with attributes. Some of them can, one of them is a freeze shot. Sorry, I forget the actual name right now, but basically they can freeze Joshua and you can't do anything the entire fight. Freeze round. At least it's not on.
Freeze is probably one of the worst status effects in the whole series. It stops you from doing anything, and it also does damage.
And it lasts long on its own if you don't care. So we actually got some death procs there, which is nice. That went really well. Good. So now we're gonna face Van Mueller. And same as the Jaeger fight in the lodge in the prologue, we're just gonna be attacking and hoping. The condition is that Joshua has to die, but sometimes he tries to pull Josette with like his little electric wire thing. This thing. But I can't control her, otherwise I'd just leave her back and you'd have a higher chance to attack me. Like, this is not what we want. And of course I heal. Nice. That's fine.
Getting the heal turns when you want to die,
That's the only time that it's fine that we're close, when he does that hound skill, because it hits both. See, like, now he's attacking her for no reason. Okay, well, now he can't. At least.
Another heal.
The luck.
And he missed. This is the worst Mueller fight I had in a while.
He's throwing around.
It's like, let me have my screen time.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna cast Amaterasu. And he's gonna try to be a Super Saiyan 4. Marathon luck, I tell you. I still haven't figured out if the Agate death is gonna affect. I'm gonna guess no. Well, I hope so, because he's a critical part of the palms coming up. Fortunately, level scaling in this game is not that high. Like, being one level above or below usually doesn't change too much.
Yeah, that level is not a part of the damage formula in Trails, which I like. I don't like it when level is part of the damage formula in games. I think it's really kind of annoying, because then you kind of have to be caught up on levels.
Well, the good news is what I need Agate for is damage.
So like you get a little bit of stats from level ups, but that's the only thing that is gonna affect your damage from levels. Also, I have to say this, like the music that plays when you're in the air is probably my favorite version of this song. It really sounds like, it sounds kind of liberating when it starts to play. Like you see the clouds and it starts to play. It's a really good feeling.
Yeah.
We have hugs.
Yay.
And we have cell phones. I mean orbital phones.
Yeah, we're like slowly learning that there's just more technology in the world that you'd imagine from just looking at Libel. And of course, since we saw the like crossbow runs, there we can see that this is the Liberal kind of has this like culture that is more medieval. Because when we go to crossbow, it's like really modern already, and it's only a couple of years after the events of Sky. But it is also true that the, like in the overall scale of things, it's definitely this kind of a age of rapid technology development in this world. So from every arc to the other, there is also like new technologies that are developed in the world that change the world in various ways. And of course, it's a nice way for the like game designers as well to introduce new mechanics to the game, because hey, the technology changed, so things work a little different now.
some fog. I wonder why. Mist Demon's target. Chapter 4.
Yeah, it's just natural fog. No big deal.
Regular Wednesday.
It's Tuesday in Britain.
Again. Are we sure we arrived at the right port?
Leave it to me.
So now we're going to be checking a few areas around Roland to see where this fog is going. Like the extent of it. That's what they want us to report. We're gonna do another house visit because we're very nostalgic in this crew.
It's the house of the man, the myth, the legend. Of course, everyone wants to see it. And we left the window open when we were here last time.
Or somebody broke in.
No blue blank stuff.
He probably stole the harmonica and we have to find it.
Checks out.
He stole Joshua. What's the worst thing that Ruben has hidden? Probably in Crossbell, that giant statue. We're gonna pick up two things here while checking this side. I'm gonna pick up Roaring Thunder, which is a better Agate weapon. Oops. And the Sepus chest here. 200 water, just like that. Any day. And
But I love
100.
Sepit chests.
There's 100 wind as well, but it's, we all know it was for the water. And we have one more thing to go get.
Wind Sepit is just air to us.
Here we go. I forgot which rock it was.
Sepit just carried me through these games because I avoid mob fights so much. But almost all of my Sepit comes from chests.
So we need 200 CP with RTA, we can fix that. We need at least 20 with Cheryl, we have that. Or we need at least 60 with Cheryl, we have that. We need at least 20 with Estelle, we have that. Okay. Set as break, wild break, beat down 2. I forgot what I do here. Oh yeah, it's an ornament I gave her. There we go. Ring Thunder. And while we're in here, we're just gonna do his accessories.
We set up a nice little cuddle puddle far away from the enemy.
So we're just building
like-
CP. Go ahead, sorry.
I like that the enemy is just eating an apple there. That's all. These games have some really weird enemy designs at times. Like the recurring sheep enemies.
The pink sheep and stuff.
Yeah.
That's true.
And the sheep somehow, they like to peep into hot springs.
Magic sheep.
I'm just building CP while I'm here. With a couple of quick attacks. Really, that's all I needed. I knew it. He was just waiting for it. So we have a palm grind to do here. Minimum is we get 3. We only get 1 shot at them. So I need to get this chest. And we're gonna save here. I was gonna say, I hope that's not the palm because I didn't get preemptive. You can only do this strat I want to do with preemptive. And this fish kind of annoying because he's got like either really quick turnaround patterns or real slow. So you have to watch out when you encounter.
What's the spawn rate for the palms? Does anyone know?
I've seen Shannon has easy world record wait like 3 minutes. There it is. That's good.
Palms, nice.
So essentially, Agate's
it's a lot
killing.
more than 2.
Guys, come on.
Morale will do just the extra that Agate needs to one-shot them. Shara's our heaven kiss. And Estelle will basically heal back up Agate every time. But Ollie does have one job. Kill the fly skipper.
You had one job.
Okay, looks like the level didn't matter, because I was like, if the level mattered when he died, that thing probably would have lived.
Yeah, and probably after this fight he's gonna be the same level as he would be without dying.
I hope so. So one thing with Heaven's Kiss is it does push Shara quite a bit back.
Perk you up.
We don't really need her for this.
Actually, I think because I think the level, like the EXP scaling doesn't change while it's giving you the EXP. So if you have a character who was super far behind and you kill like a boss, the character that was behind can actually end up being ahead of the other people because they get so much EXP.
Alright, looks like we only got 3. Which, there's a chance we see another one going up. I might kill it if we run into it. So we're not done. I do need to go get Estelle's best gear called the Duende Slippers. I'm trying to remember where it is. Okay. Very good. Sometimes I get lost in the tower a little bit, but here I am now. Do I? Okay. Yes. I don't think I need the shield 4, but hey, a shield 4 in your way, might as well take it. That's one item I need to cut out. Oops. We need another rage encounter, so I might as well just take it here.
Speaking of the names, like I think they just like when they wrote the names for the Erebonian characters, they just like, okay, what sounds Middle European? Let's go with that. And didn't care too much about whether it's a first name or a last name.
Alright, we're out of here. That's another stressful one out of the books. And speaking of stressful, I think I'm gonna heal you just a little bit. There's still some aggressive encounters like that. So we need to head towards Amalgam Mines and check the fog.
It's eating that apple very aggressively.
Okay. Am I forgetting something? Wild Rage was the last thing. This is fine. Do 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 do.
And I think they went for like French sounding names in the colored art. And I could be wrong, I'm not an expert in French names.
Like Olivier is French. You could argue that Chloe's French, Chloe.
Yeah, but they're not from Calvert though.
You know. Kitty cat.
Yeah, the thing about Calvert is that it has like more regions. It's not one unit, but it has like this. Because it's the largest country we have seen so far in terms of land area. So it's like a mixture of both European and like Chinese kind of cultures.
So here we learn that everybody is collapsed, or not everybody, but some of them. And talking to them, we learned that they heard a bell shortly before. So that's kind of what we're investigating. And share it as a face, and you know, if you're paying attention, it means she knows what's going on, but she doesn't say anything. Or she has her suspicions. Oops. We basically have to check everybody who's unconscious. And get a report of what they saw. Not the unconscious person, obviously, because they can't see anything. But the people that are with them.
Yeah, Erebonia is definitely animagamony. That is what it is. But Calvard is more of a mix because it's such a large country.
I don't know why this scene reminds me of Super Mario RPG and the Geno doll where the kid wants to play with Mario. That's not what's happening at all, though. Okay. Now we go to the guild. It's option 2 and option 3. 2. Oh. I got it wrong. Okay.
How much does the bracer points matter in this route?
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Like, is there a certain reward you need from the bracer rewards?
I use Ingenuity near the end of the run, but I don't remember when exactly I need it, but I can probably find an alternative. It's just an alternate solution. I like how all 4 girls are gonna rest at the house and like Ollie's just standing outside waiting to go with them. Typical Ollie. Welcome EJ to the chat.
I don't know anything about the proper pronunciations of the names. I just go with whatever the Japanese has written because they write it as they pronounce it. So I'm sure it's not correct, but that is how I grab the pronunciations of the names anyway, because that's how they do it in Japanese.
I should probably not try to wake up Tita anymore. That was loose of me.
We're gonna have a pajama party with Sarah, although
Hawaiian party?
Sarah's
Because
not
there's
in
no more
pajamas.
tea. That was a nice tech skip. I'm proud of me. You know, text boost. I know that because of Verst.
Levels.
The opposite, Jones. Usually when I run a long game like this, I actually don't eat and drink that much. I can get really sleepy when I'm eating. So I actually don't want that. I'm gonna be sleepy enough as it is. Okay, so this is where I said sometimes they force lower level characters on you. I'm actually gonna be forced to use all the girls here, so with Tita and Chloe being under level. Fortunately, the only thing we need them for is to take a hit. Not even joking. there's an enemy, like a ghost enemy in this game called, I forget their name, but they do a spell called Dream Ghost, or Dream Smoke, which cancels an art. So they're literally just there to stop that. Septium Vein, Defense 2. Is it mine 2? It's EP Cut 2 first. Mine 3. And 6 Defense 3. So what I just did was change the girls into Titanic Roar girls.
Is that the name of their new band?
The Titanic Roar?
Titanic Roar Girls. It's gonna be like all-female metal band with growl vocals.
I mean, if they wanted a good name, we could have said the Blue Ascensions. Or the Blue Impacts girls.
Both sound good.
I have some stuff, Jones, but we'll see.
Oh, we have 4 hours 40 minutes. This is about as long as my run's gonna be. And we're not even halfway done.
No.
We're like a little bit over than third done, if all goes to plan.
Oh, if everything went according to my plan. Well, not everything went to my plan already, but some things went really well at the same point, so I'm not too upset. Okay, so still impact on the middle one here. So these ghosts, see how they do dreams? That cancels arts, but they tend to target the people that are closer in front first. So I'm literally just putting those 2 characters because of that. Otherwise they would cancel my strong attacks in the back.
So we're putting like the youngest girl and the Imperial Princess. Yeah, that's the need shields. That is very heroic of us.
Very great tactic.
This is the fight. We're gonna land 1 more of those. No, it's not all for nothing. The girls might get a level here. See? That was nice. So this door is locked, so we actually have to go around. Wake up call. JP, you gonna give me one of those later?
Yes.
Just kidding.
Oh, who is this guy?
I don't know, he seems to be
Like,
involved.
maybe we should have let him introduce himself previously. Maybe.
No, I don't think we're gonna be running into him again.
Okay. Fair.
Shouldn't talk to strangers. That was a really weird pathing, but I'm glad I didn't take any encounters because these enemies are pretty powerful. All right. We're gonna take Agate and Alleviate.
Let's do it! Your aid, please!
I always check the tactics menu because it happened to me once that they were like in the wrong order. Sorry, where are you? Cast 2. Action 2. So we're going to the Mistwald Forest, which is where we believe the source of all this fog is.
And we find a really annoying boss fight that was a nightmare casually. But I'm sure you have prepared for it a little bit better.
It can still be a nightmare if you go off script. And the script isn't always a script.
It's a guideline.
Pretty much.
Yep.
I think that's kind of the beauty of running an RPG in a way, because there will always be something you could have done better.
Yeah, I like the adaptation in general in running RPGs.
And it's usually just in a marathon, not in your real runs. I have to do some pretty... That was probably the hardest dodge there, so... Good. I'm gonna pick up Hawken boots here, which is a pair of boots that allow you to walk pretty far. It's gonna be good for both Agate and for Zin, especially for Zin.
Movement numbers in general, like movement gear than quads that gives you movement, did matter quite a bit more in these earlier games. I think in like Cold Steel, the base movement of characters became kind of high, so movement items became kind of whatever. But in this game, if you have like your base movement, you're not moving anyway. So your melee characters do have to have a lot of movement bonuses.
So this maze was pretty complicated to navigate the first time, but when you learn you can just go left 4 times and then up 4 times, you're good. I think it's like a 4x4 grid, like this whole area. Beef explained it once, I forgot. But I just know how to get it up. Okay. Doing these slippers, which is the best. Like bangle and lily necklace, which protect from sleep and confuse. So defense 3, you 2, mine 2, cut 1, action 2, cast 2. Whoa, where's my EP? Oh yeah, I do have Hyper Charger in there. And 1 sandwich, Agate. So he's at 200 CP. So one sandwich plus a wild range gets him to 200. Okay. So there's Juboko, which is the one on the right, and Zakon, which is the one on the left. And Juboko is a mage that only takes magic damage, and Zakon is physical, it takes only physical damage, and they heal from the opposite if you hit them. So this is why I have the Agate cast Soul Blur, and I'll do the same with Shara. It's so that they absorb those dream smokes.
Yeah, the fact that there's so many of these dream smokes here that cancel your odds make this fight really tricky one, because you have to cast spells as well to do damage to one of those bosses. And if I remember correctly, the one that's weak to magic is weak to earth.
Oh, I forgot to. Okay, I did that wrong. Okay. I had to wait till the second.
Whoops.
Shoot. It's not the end of the world. It's just. Now I have to. Basically, Agate will have to do a bit more work to get rid of this guy.
They also summon more of those dream smokes in this fight.
This ought to perk you up.
Yeah, they can summon you, which changes the fight a little bit.
Yeah, I remember this was a real pain for me, Gasser.
So I'm in a little bit of a... He's about to cast like a wide AoE. So I normally would have done another S-Craft there. But I might have actually killed Agate.
Yeah, it's pretty hefty chunk. You lose HP when you use the... is it 70%?
Let me just tear him. Because the mage one is not really a problem with the casters that I have. But we don't have that many solutions for Zakon, so we're gonna zap him. I mean, I do have some leftover meatballs. Okay, just go away. That's fine.
Yeah, I think this fight is like in my top 5 most annoying Trails boss fights list.
And all versions of Lucio has their, or these fights or whatever, have their challenges. Now we're fine though. We still have a lot of meatballs, so meatballs does some damage. They're kind of falling off, but it's the last spot that we need them. So
We're good to go.
I actually used less during the Canona fight. Took like an extra turn, but or an extra like set of characters turn, but I'm more happy that we got out of it without too much trouble. Overall, I call this split Hi Mom in my notes. This is a really cool part. It's funny you say that, Jones, because that's the last line of the first game where you split. And Joshua says goodbye, Estelle. Now she's seeing images of her mom, which passed away long during the, was it the 100 Days War it's called? Or 100-Day War?
Yeah, it was like a clock tower got hit by something.
Yeah, the one in the middle of Relent. The roof of the little tower, the clock tower, fell and she protected Estelle. Had it fall on her.
Oh, hey, it's a tea party.
With salad.
When nobody got knocked out this time.
Well, we weren't shown the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
I like this song too.
Oh, I really like this part of the game, casually.
The first time you see this scene when you play it casually sort of hits in the feels because it's the first time you see your mother and you understand everything going on and you see the little Cheryl when you used to be together. And then Estelle asks her parents for a little brother. And like you can see it's like all happy because you know to make a child you have to. Anyway, she thinks it's just like something you ask for Christmas or something.
Classic Estelle.
You bought a stork, and they deliver.
We're gonna go upstairs into this room. Realize it's locked. So, like family, you go ask dad for the key, and he says go ask mom. And mom will say go ask dad. No, she has the answer. No, menu, please. Been a while since I didn't do that. So I don't want to invalidate my run, but there's like a really funny glitch that you can do here with the turbo.
Can you get inside the boxes?
So you play the harmonica here, and you guys will see it because I'm not gonna fast forward it. But she's basically young and trying to learn the whereabouts of light, and like you see her get better and better, and then you see like her adult form and playing it right. But when you fast forward here, the game doesn't know what to do and merges both the young version and the old version together, and it makes like a really weird song.
Are they like playing on top of each other?
Exactly. They're happening
Yeah, because-
simultaneously.
Because they don't accelerate the audio at all. And this is music that's tied to the actual script, so
Yeah.
starts playing before it's supposed to.
It's a really beautiful piece.
Anyway, if you want to see the glitch, go check out the RPG Limited Break VOD of the Falcom RTA that Beef played this game. It shows off a lot of funny stuff. Shouts to Beef, who plays like every Falcom game that exists. Almost.
Yeah, I feel like he has routed most of them as well. I don't know if that's true, but
Stavelheim probably had his say on some of the lesser known titles too. Like Zwei. It might have been a relay as well, yeah. I'm sure it was shown up more than once.
like then again, in trail speedrunning, almost everyone has their own category and route.
Like the one you're watching now.
Yeah, it's like you go to the leaderboards and they're just more categories than just runners or runs on the board. Because we have boards for all the variations, like all difficulties, and then like turbo, no turbo, glitch, no glitch.
I think it's good. I think it's good for the game because nobody loves to play their game the same way, and in such a long run you should be enjoying yourself. So whether you like turbo or whether you like to beat the game in 3 minutes, which apparently is something that happens after my run.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
something for you. I mean, if you think about it, before the patch, Sky FC used to have a lot of warps, like door warps. That doesn't exist anymore as far as I'm concerned. Or as far as I know. We're done chapter 4, by the way. I think it might be the shortest one.
Procrastinating the last chapter for 7 years. That is quite the dedication.
You should start it when I started, Boulder. That way we can finish it together. Now they're talking about like all the Ouroboros that they know about so far.
Oh, it's Joshua with the other girl again. Now we're getting serious.
Oh no.
I mean, we didn't see the girl in the picture, but we know the girl is flying with those sky pirates. So yeah.
I wonder if that
We're
guy's
getting
name we
serial
don't know.
now.
I wonder if that guy's name we don't know is also a pirate. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Chapter 5. That which one must protect.
Our tomato sandwiches.
Protect your tomatoes and your sandwiches.
I'm allergic to tomatoes though.
I'll protect the bread and I'll protect the tomatoes. So we're seeing glimpses here of, well, not yet. They're exploring the ability to use something called Gospels, which is like ancient tech. And they might be trying to control the dragon with it. Yeah, that's a dragon behind there. Spoilers.
Are you sure?
The Gospels kind of do everything.
Leave it to me.
I over pushed, but hey, I got the Antita, that's who I needed. It actually doesn't matter who you take here, it's just they're next. The club two fastest to grab. Let's fly. Okay. So I just want to let you know, guys, in advance that it is a long run. So, you know, at some point in this chapter, probably during the dragon flying scene near the end of it, I'm gonna like run away for a sec just to use the restroom real quick. So, also I want to mention that FMVs are enabled. And they sort of start in this chapter. So I'm going to try to warn them because the volume goes up when they play. There's no way to adjust the volume of like the FMV, and it's like way louder than the rest of the game. But it'll be cool little scenes, in my opinion.
Or do we have another scene where we have to talk to specific people on the airship?
Like pretty much all the airship scenes, yeah. Oops, I thought the text was done. Fooled me. I did not get the text skip there. Somebody I forgot to talk to. Oh, Tina. How could I forget the little girl? Now we're in boats. This chapter is like you have to fight a lot of monsters that are in the way, but they're like quest monsters.
Oh, because they were. What was it that they were testing the mind control of the gospel and the monsters or something like that?
Yeah, and there's like they're actually weird too because they're like more afraid. They have like different behavior.
Your aid, please.
That's my team. And we have another tower to do.
Yay!
So one Ogre Buster.
Yeah, we have to go through all of the towers now, and yeah,
Oops, almost.
I hope we don't have to go to the towers again. Surely they would not make us go to the towers a second time.
Doubt it.
Same game.
I mean, I took all
No.
the chests already.
Surely not.
I mean, whoever put all the loot that I took in FC.
Yeah. Some nice gnome was there. Just putting better loot in, even.
Yeah.
And new chest notes.
It's probably that guy we don't know his name.
Yeah, that would explain why he pops up all over the
Oh,
place.
yeah.
Maybe. He's the one who puts new stuff in the chests and writes those notes.
It's all coming together.
Yeah. For those who don't know in the chat, if you haven't played these games, the English translations have put a note on every chest. So if you take the contents of a chest and then interact with it again, there's like a funny note in every single chest. But it's
Yeah.
only in the English translation. It's not in the original.
So let's
story.
try one here. Wow, look at all this air.
Notes like that are in all chests. Except was it this game where they started the like, let's write a short story and split it into chest notes as well. Like you find pieces of a short story in the chests. And they're
Just
kind
need
of
to
funny, like
focus.
trails of chest or something like that. I think it was.
I'm pretty sure you're right about that.
Those were added by the translators.
Sorry, I'm just focusing.
I mean, unless Mannix discovers some really sick tech that saves us 3 hours, we're probably gonna be here in 4 or 5 hours.
Forget this. Hold on. This way. Okay. Okay, now I'm de-lost.
HP 4. I also got another thing they did with like to make it so that the second game feels like you feel like you're powering up more is that they extend the numbering of the quads. So in first game you go from 1 to 3, and in this game I think you go from 1 to 5. So it's like, because you start out and like they want to give you the impression that they didn't reset your power levels from the first game, unlike a lot of RPGs that just drop you to level 1 with nothing left.
Yeah.
So in this game they try to give you more like the impression that yeah, you are actually like powerful after the first game. So the mechanics also adapt to that. Which I like personally, because it does feel better than just having everyone reset. And also the fact that you actually start with crafts, like you have your full kit of crafts.
Ceramic coat. Sorry, I'm just making sure I get this menu right.
That's usually also why the second game often feels better gameplay wise, because you have a lot more tools available at the beginning. The first games you usually start out with like one craft and no open slots and really no access to any strong quads.
Oh, it's bad menu. Okay.
Ah!
I should have waited for the crit there. I didn't want them to have the Sepid Steel. Not gonna lie. This is what we want, just them hitting themselves. Okay. Fine, hit me in. Okay. I'm gonna have to finish this with some Earth Lance, even if technically one spell would kill both there, like a Stone Impact or something. Because not ammo, because mana is routed tightly enough in this section, we're just gonna kill them individually like that.
99.
Okay. So we're gonna heal it. Gotcha again because we need to go down this tower, but we also need to do another. Another one of these, but I don't like this fight. We need to do another Wild Rage encounter. That's better.
Ah! I like the text that pops up when he does that.
I was wondering what you were doing there. Where do I go? Okay. I always forget that. Okay, I actually did get it wrong. It's actually this one. So one item we didn't talk about that I got in the dungeon also is the Gladiator Headband, which doubles CP usage, or CP gain. Which is pretty big.
Yeah, it's usually something you always find in these games as well. One accessory that doubles CP gain, and then another one that gives you like auto CP gain.
Yeah, the
And if I remember correctly, the ladder is really strong in these early games because it ticks on every turn, no matter whose turn it is.
Yeah, it's like 3 CP per turn, regardless enemy or foe.
Yeah, so it's really strong.
Yeah, we use it at the very end of the game. Because that's where we get it. Otherwise I'd use it way before. Ooh, that was a close encounter. Oh,
For some reason, they nerfed it in future games to only give the CP at the beginning of your own turn. I wonder why.
Still from grading seat slot 5, and we're buying 1 mine 4 and 1 attack 4.
Also, in this game, the headband doesn't increase the CP gain from the belt.
The what, sorry?
The headband doesn't increase the CP you gain from the belt.
The headband gives you double, so instead of 10 you get 20 kind of thing, but it's only when you attack.
Yeah.
Land
So,
attack.
like in some later games, the headband actually increases the CP you gain from the belt as well. But of course the belt was nerfed quite heavily because it's only on your own turn and not everyone's.
I haven't tried merging them, but sounds like fun. Usually in the routing you need like that plus a proxy puppet because you're being more vulnerable to status effects.
Yeah, but in later games you can also crit CP heals, which is really nice too.
These guys can give you a palm. I'm not gonna actively hunt for one for now, but if I would have gotten one, maybe I would have taken it. Maybe it was in a spot that I'm not used to normally. Okay. Okay. Nice water step bonus there. Okay. We have a couple things to do. Give her a mine 4. Give Ollie mine 3. They're a little low, but you know what, that's here. Of course, the unintentional option too. What am I doing? This fight, they can cast a Diamond Dust, which can freeze your characters, and that's honestly the worst thing in this fight, and that's why we got 2 lighters for Joshua, Levy and Estelle. I'm gonna wait 1 turn here so I can get the crit. And there he goes. That could have frozen. I like that because they just hit themselves like the other ones. I'm not sure if that will kill them. Not quite. There's damage rolls again.
Wait, none of them died?
Nope.
One on the right, like it would have died. Guess not.
No, they did.
Nice speed.
So that's it. We cleared the 3 monsters. Oh, I could have walked around that one.
Yeah, this game has like at least 3 different status effects that stop you from acting, like stun, freeze, and petrify. And all of them work a little differently. But freeze is probably the worst.
Freeze, faint, confuse is annoying as well.
Oh yeah, confuse also prevents you from acting in a way you want. And sleep. Not sleep. So there's a lot of status effects that stop you from doing anything. All with some differences built into them. I think faint that targets getting auto-critted is not in this game. I think it was added in a later game. I don't remember which one though.
We do need to protect quite a bit from petrify as well in the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I think I know which fight.
The galaxy jams. Those piranha like. Well, I just fought them on top of the tower. There's like 9 of them and they can all do that. Yeah, pretty much almost every enemy has like, later on has like some kind of thing you need to defend yourself again. So there's a lot of small menuing for accessory change for this reason. So now we're going on the Chrome Trail. Sorry, I said there was 3 monsters taken care of. There's 2, but we're headed to the 3rd one.
Alright, I will be getting off again. I will be probably away for a bit longer, but I will be here for the final parts of the run probably, so.
Thanks for being here. Always appreciate
Very
it.
chat though, so I will be bothering you with text instead. Alright,
Alright, take it easy.
have a good one.
That was a bad encounter. We have to heal him. Okay, I need 2 EP charges, 1 on you. Oh, you don't need 1. Okay, fine. Imagine being full already. And these things are being aggressive. So this is the fight I need to remember because I
Kind of friends.
let me make sure that Shara doesn't go first though. I guess the game doesn't care what I think. Yo, Shime, what's up? Gate, do I still have Rainbow Surprise? I don't. So earlier I said I accidentally used 2 Rainbow Surprise items. It was for this fight. Because it has an AoE box, I would have been able to hit both.
Next time, I guess.
Like everything else, we're adapting.
This kind of runs are fun. You have to adapt a bit at least.
It's fun when you're not the person playing this. Then you're like, oh.
Yeah, they're interesting to watch, but when you're the one playing and that.
Like here, like what if they attack a goddamn 900 HP?
Yeah. It's like when the script gets overwritten completely, it gets kinda oof.
Thank you. They did exactly what I wanted them to do. Just run backwards. Oh,
And then
do
rolling
it
softly
with this song.
with this song.
Alright, we survived. That's the motto today, survive.
Survive the Dino Crisis.
They were afraid. Monsters. Okay, so now we're gonna fight the scorpion here that we saw earlier, this one. Because it can drop an item that we need, and we need a Wild Rage encounter, so of course. So might as well do both at the same time. Oh, I think they're weak. They're not weak to Ollie's all out of mana. I shouldn't have done water. I think they can defend against water. All good. Okay, no they can't.
Seems
Okay. This one we don't need. Only the Queen Scorpion. We're going back to boss. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. They always try. And sometimes they succeed.
Kill tools for a little trek.
Look at the red dots and don't touch them.
Also,
Whoa,
I'm
what did I
chill.
do there? I
We
actually
went for the-
exited.
You went for the extra order save?
I went for the secret wrong warp.
Oh, okay.
So here we got more Agate rage-inducing scenes. Like you didn't wild rage enough this chapter.
Mm.
Yeah, the whole tier plus the tier is specifically for that to either tank a hit in a fight due to RNG or not self-dying. So while the strat is effective, it has to be done orally fashion. You have to watch the enemy turns sometimes if you're gonna wild rage and you can't heal him and there's a bunch of enemy turns coming, chances are he will die. There's all kinds of things to consider. I mean, you could run into a dragon for all you know with 600 HP.
HP loss CP gain. City definitely was on dragon wolves.
Organize first, never rush into things. This game has life lessons. Because obviously you want to bring Zen with you to lift this big piece of metal that fell on this poor Lydia. Lilia? I forget.
Lila?
Lila, yeah.
Lila? Someone with a name.
What am I bringing?
Ready?
Sharon Owl? Okay. For some reason I forgot who I bring. We're going to revenue. We're going to revenue.
Get some revenue.
Doo-doo-doo. Sorry, I didn't know what to say. You won. It was a good pun. This enemy here, no matter what I try, I can never dodge them. So instead I just head on take the fight.
And run away immediately.
Yep.
You go say hi and then run away.
Mm.
Friendly neighborhood welcoming party.
I wonder, did Agate do all this damage? We're gonna pick up some side items here. We're gonna get Byako's Claw, which is a weapon for Zen. Spoilers, Zen is coming into the team soon. And we will also get a chest. I'm trying to remember. It's a Sepith of 300 fire. 200. Either way, it's good. Impossible enemy to dodge. Number 2. Except that one, I have enough room. I guess I forgot to lock the last time I came into the mines.
Do we get the
Ancient Dragon Ragnar is just chilling in the old mines. You know, with the gospel that can control the dragon. Anybody up for some silver whale?
Eat it.
The OG of the OGs of silver whale.
Had a good fight scene.
You might as well call it Louis' theme at this point. Never mind, Richard would be jealous.
Oh no, the sword.
His body's fine, but the sword is broken.
Mm.
Tita, the little brave soul. If that wasn't talking dragon, I don't know what is, because I understood that he said don't make a step further. Excuse me. Where does he get his replacement sword? Probably in his bedroom, where he's resting. It's already not broken and it's back there when he comes out. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
He probably stole it in the army ship while they were busy with the dragon. That he will. That's not a joke though. That's true. The truest of truths. So more, this old Jarl Morgan, he speaks pretty fast for a man his age. That was fast.
Incredible.
Oops. I got tricked by the camera. My own. She sure does. Farewell, Kita Tot.
Irata.
All right. Now we have to go to the airliner.
You get to talk to some people again.
Who's the real hero? Tita's the real hero. Tita reminds him a lot of his sister, Misha.
Yeah.
I wonder if her name was play on with like the Misha plushies. Or if that was just coincidence.
Could have been that too, yeah. But yeah, they weren't introduced until crossplay games, right? I think I asked this once before, and now I forgot.
Yeah, the first time you see the Mishas is cross-spell.
Yeah.
But it's possible they had the idea planted in this little girl.
Definitely. They don't definitely plant any seeds in the previous games and then come back to them, the later ones.
Doop. So they're like waiting for the usual blimp. But what do they get? The RTA.
Didn't get the frog ship. I'm disappointed.
Estelle's best girl. She's pretty good in this game, I'll admit. Thank you for the good luck. I will need it. So far, in general, it's been okay. There's been a few stones thrown at us, but we've surmounted all of them. So you guys know I'm gonna leave quickly during the dragon scene coming up for a quick break.
Breaks.
Stream won't rain on. It's nothing like that. I'll just be stepping away briefly.
I'm gonna take a nap.
I don't have time for a nap, sorry.
Do you even sleep? I think the silence is a no.
Lost a bit of text time, but hey.
Just a bit.
Everybody got a real chance to read that one text box real good.
Only if it would have summarized everything happened thus far.
A lot of those bullets I'm not landing.
Yeah.
At least one of the ships isn't even close to hitting the thing. I think on the center one is really
Wasn't very good aiming overall.
It felt more like a spray and pray. Hope something hits.
I'm gonna go check on this dragon. You're like, ah, don't worry about it. We got him.
And they're already trying to confuse it.
Why is the music in these games so good? That's a good question. I'll have to ask the Falcom team.
What is your secret?
I do that too, Bonsai. That's really weird. I didn't think that was common. I use it. There must be something in the water. It's going fast, but not as fast as a dragon. Oh, slow text. Please don't do that. There we go. There's the replacement shipment sword. The Altar Maven was in line.
A sword.
Right.
Oh. Okay, beat down 2. Oops, disabled. There we go. So this is where Zin is slowly taking over. It doesn't seem like it at first, but he's really, really helpful because well, with some good RNG he'll be amazing, but he's just good overall. Just his animations are quick, he can go anywhere on the map. His punch is like the same as like a good art. His true power is a craft called Distend and True Distend, which increases his power and defense by 30%, which is nuts. Very good. Yeah, taunt is something that I plan to perhaps eventually include in route. I use it in this, but taunt into Thunder God Kick is probably really good. If it works exactly how I want it to. Not sure if I'm going in there. Okay, we need to grind a palm here. This is the guy that has it. We just need one.
Asking for much.
Pretty much.
Oh.
We won't see it as broken as on easy, but still worth all of it. We need another all range, so I'll take it from this guy. Then we'll go see our old friend Wilmer.
Yay.
There's a chance we run into another bomb encounter. Oops, I forgot one thing. I had one job in there. There we go. Always sleep better in somebody else's bed, right? Not really. Well, I could have dodged that. I got chickened myself out of it. I'm doing this again. In and out of the same zone. Alright. So the upcoming Mantis fight has a chance for a palm. Nope. No palm. Yeah, this game is really good at changing your camera angle when you enter and exit scenes. It doesn't help that I change my own sometimes too. Don't we all? Okay. Ooh, that one was... Took a lot of encounters here that normally I don't. Well, not a lot. Some of them you can't really dodge. Okay. We're there. We're getting to the ancient dragon cave. Do 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 do. Who's our favorite bird? Who's our favorite bird?
Hey, Zeke! Take the dragon down.
Uhaku with the Prime. Thank you for supporting RPG Limit Break. Okay, now where's my... It's up here. Oh, I did not see that one. Ouch. That's not nice. Fortunately, Zen's mana doesn't really matter. I went the wrong way. Oops. Who's your favorite character in all the Legend of Heroes games? I've only played up to 3rd. Is Anton the right answer?
Yes.
Probably Olivier. I think Ollie is a great character. Out of the main crew. Oh no. Sorry, I stole your line there. And you stole 30 CP. That is not nice. I really like Tio from Crossbell. Wow, I'm terrible at turning around. That's a bad habit. was not even the way I was supposed to go. Okay, we're about to fight Ragnar, but first we have to pick up a few last items. Misty Veil, notably. Hero. Alright. Feather Brooch, Proxy Puppet. Metal Spikes. Feather Brooch, Proxy Puppet. Tita. Jazz Blouse, Star Rabbits. Proxy Puppet. Silver Chain. Hocking Boots. That's it. And you get defense 2. Pretty much the tiras, we don't get too many of them, but they're nice up until we get the tiras.
Stealth.
Waking up, they thought it would crack, but I guess it just makes the dragon more angry.
Nice little pop to the head to wake you up. You'd be mad too.
So the fight, we're basically focusing again on Agate doing a lot of the damage, but his lifeline is Tita. Here we're gonna cast True Descend. And Zin's just gonna have fun punching the dragon. So we're using Earthguard here, which is basically gonna negate one attack. That's fine that he attacks.
Barely scratches.
Barely. I should have waited on the 10% turn. Oh well. Where are you? There you are. Sorry, I couldn't see with the dragon. I was like, use the time bar.
Sorry, I couldn't see you through the dragons. Sentinels do here every day.
Shadow Puppet, which means one less Wait for me. Oh no. I forgot to check my health. Oh, of course. You know. You know. Details.
Oh yeah, and you don't get the CP from that if you use a proxy puppet either. Even though you
Can I
don't
get
die.
Earthguard out before? Try. He's just gonna push me. That's fine. It sucks for Zin though. I know he can run far, but I don't know if he can run that far. No, I'm just gonna... Because I lost a puppet that I didn't want to lose, I'm gonna make sure he doesn't lose his in return. That's my resolve.
Fight this now to save the puppets.
Oh, okay.
It's nice if I don't use them. If I do, then I can't do anything about it. Might end up using one anyway, depending on what this dragon decides.
Hold on, this true distant last. All the effects.
Should have put that on Estelle.
Stats. Yeah, that's pretty low.
And he's gonna land on her, because that's just what dragons do.
He's gonna make this fight drag on.
I don't mind that she's dead, but okay. We're definitely taking the extra proxy puppet later. Okay, probably took like a turn and a half more. Nothing major. I lost maybe 30-40 seconds or something like that. Yeah, the lance crits are nice. They do a lot of damage and they're short-lived, and your character usually gets their turn fast again with Earth Lance. A little bit more Silver Will, Dragon version. Dragon Will.
And well.
Oh, you broke the... That was a music box on his head? That's why the music stopped. Now we're back to the non-Silver Will music.
Eurobar's big plan is to plant these music devices on everything. They want to hear Silver Will wherever they go. No more dragon jams.
Oh, I wouldn't want to spoil if the dragon comes back now, would I?
Maybe he brings a new boombox with him.
Also, what's up, buddy? I see you in the chat. Buddy Bison. Some of you have been here for the whole run so far. You're champions. Or you're just as motivated as me to get through it. We shall meet again, yes. Warrior, just in time. Plenty of action left. Plenty of action left, all until Sunday night. Monday morning for some of you, possibly. Do not raise your sword near the dead. I love the Hamill song.
Dodge.
Doom, doom, doom. Alright, chapter cease.
Hello.
Yo, buddy, good morning.
Hello.
You Mannix?
Buddy Bison joining us. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your Falcom background?
Falcom background? Okay. Started with Cold Steel 1, like a degenerate. Like probably 4 years ago at this point. Played through all of Cold Steel, and then recently, within I think the past year and a half, played through all of the Sky games in preparation for Zero. Because that's a good thing to do.
Nice, and I think you have a run tonight, no?
No, I don't have a run. For anyone wondering, my speed run that I do is Cold Steel 2 New Game Plus, which is
Fun.
it's very nice because you just one shot every boss. But other than that, there's no like skips or anything, because 6.2 Turbo at 60 FPS doesn't allow for that. The game's too well crafted at that exact specification. 30 FPS you can break stuff, and more than 6.2 Turbo you can break stuff. But 6.2, it's a pretty good game. Highly suggest. But how you doing, Mannix? 6 hours into this run.
We're still ticking.
We're almost
still
halfway
ticking.
there.
We're still ticking. We're about to go in chapter 6, which feels long in a way because you finish an area and you're like, oh, we're finally out of it, and then they just immediately throw you into another one. I didn't even get to go to the guild.
Yeah, but isn't this the point where you get to play as a little edgelord? Or is this not that point? It's been a while since I've played second chapter.
This is where Zin comes into the action.
Okay. I thought this was the sequence where you played as Joshua. Or is that already
Soon.
happened? Okay. Excuse me, I just woke up, so it's
I didn't want to say it, but it sounded like it.
yeah. I got a nice bottle of water here to try and wash away the sleep sound, but it's been long enough since I played this game that I don't know the full sequence of events by heart. Got a nice Bobcat chase sequence.
Yes. So we do start seeing Joshua more in the picture of everything now. Controlled him once, but only in
Not
the
just
Sky
first
Bandit
set.
base.
First, oh, that was the Sky Bandit base. Okay.
Just to see where the Dorothy got the picture that's on it, the back end. Sort of played a scene in the past.
I feel like this sequence of Joshua jumping off the Bobcat just over open air to grappling hook onto an Ouroboros ship
It's
is
exactly
potentially
what
one of
Falcom
the
should
most
do.
insane things that they've ever decided to show.
Doesn't he have super jumpy powers though?
Seems to have super anything powers if he really needs it. Ouroboros, you know, they just plug that thing into you, right? Put you in a special training regimen. You need super cooking powers, you can get those. You know, maybe he needs like super hacky sack skills. You can get that.
Is it called the Ourobolic Time Chamber?